country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life na competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm a go for protection. And I just go back all your progression. Many people plan not to jack bow. But get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our life down? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people plan not to jack down. Who go come fix our Niger? Who go come fix our Niger? Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters. Thank you. You're all welcome to the church, to the mosque, to the shrine, to the auditorium, to the space of violence space today. It's another amazing, beautiful Tuesday. Whew. I'm trying to catch my breath. Been trying to do some little exercise in the house, some cardio. But here we are. Thank you guys for joining one more time. Thank you, my amazing first responders. Thank you, my brothers up here, always coming out, trying to support and make sure this space keep up running. Thank you to every single one of you listening to my voice right now. Thank you so much. It's going to be an amazing space as usual. A space of share we've been talking. Let me tag this space. Share we've been talking for broken English. Share we've been talking. So when we start reminiscing on the space, you remember share we've been talking. Thank you guys for joining us. Before we jump on the space, as usual, I just want to start our normal way by welcoming every single one of you, all our first responders. Thank you for joining us on the platform. Hopefully, today's space will not be very long. Please, I'm trying to say this on time. The space is not going to be very long today, please, because I'm trying to make sure that we can see how it's a very busy week for myself. So I'm trying to make sure I can just try and cut between time and get those that know. But please, I'm just pleading on time, so we don't extend the space. All right. Thank you, guys. All right, guys. Before we go into the platform today, I just want to say, normally when you come on this platform, it's always we starting on with the 25% rules, and you see how important 25% is. Many of us now understand when we say 25%, how important it is. So for us on this platform, when we come into this space, it's always important that you guys respect our own 25% rule. Before we now twerk it, before we close off the light and start changing the IREV and start changing it for all of you. Our 25%, if you don't understand, if you're not joining us for the first time, is that when you get into this space, the first thing you do is to hit the like, the retweet, the share button, share the space, let the whole world get into this building and understand that the number one space on Twitter is up and running. And as usual, we're taking no prisoners today. So please, guys, if you're just joining us for the first time, share, hit, like, whatever you can do just to make sure this space is going viral right now. Get it done right now. So let us jump into the space today. All right, guys. Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Let me see first how many people have shared the space. We have over 600 people on the space, and like 200 people have shared the space. It's a bad ratio, guys. We can do better, please. We have close to 700 people on the platform, so let us get the shares and the likes up. And also, please, for those that always ask, I always try to do this all the time, just to remind us, because reminders are very important for me. Remind every one of us that on this platform, what we say on this platform, what we share on this platform are information that every Nigerian should be listening to. But as the case may be, it looks like a drop of water in an ocean, but it is still water, whatever we're doing. So I just want to indulge every single one of you on the platform to please make sure you're bringing in one person to this church, to this mosque, to this shrine, to this temple as you're coming here. And make sure you're trying to be a medium of propagating the message out there, because as I am right now, I have done my own part. We have done our own part up here. You on your own, you should do your own part. You should be at least by now, wherever you are, if you're in a barber shop, it should be that you are already connecting this stuff to Bluetooth speakers. If you're on Uber, wherever you are, you're trying to make sure that people are listening to this conversation. People are joining this conversation. People are getting to understand the real crux of the discussion in the country. Because for us here, what we say, somebody called me earlier on today and it was like, Saddam, I honestly see that you guys are just virtually the only backbone P2B has right now, and the new Nigeria have right now. And I'm like, we can only do the best we can do. And it is the truth. Whether you like it or not, it's a fact, because we don't have any contemporary media telling Nigerians the truth if it is not us ourselves. So we should understand that when I say we, I'm talking about every single one of us that come out here every day, irrespective of who you you should be a means, you should be a radio of the good news to the next person. Is it your WhatsApp stories? Is it your Instagram stories? I go on my Instagram stories, guys. If you're following me on Instagram, you see all my stories about news. I don't have anything I'm posting there. Instagram and WhatsApp, the same thing. Just news. You might be saving one life. You might be educating one more person. You might be opening up the mind of one. You might be changing the heart of one more person with every post you make. So please, guys, I just try to encourage every one of us to understand that we should not always just come and be sitting ducks, waiting for people to serve, and we eat. We should also learn to serve. Even if it is two people you're reaching, making sure that are getting this information today, you have done something today. If it is one person you've done something, if it is you and your enemy self, you don't try. So please, guys, it is important to understand this going forward. And so I say this because this space right now is being streamed live on our YouTube channel. For people that are not on Facebook or that people that are not on Twitter, they can join this conversation on YouTube. The last time we had an Elon Musk glitch, we had so many of our people on YouTube joining the space. You can join this space on Facebook. You can stream this space live on the Vawulence Space radio station, which is simply online at www.radio.vawulencespace.com. We have done our own part. So it is now left for you, my brothers and sisters, my mommies, my daddies, to please do your own part and make sure we get people into this conversation, because as we always say, now we the runner, and the conversations on this platform shapes the narrative of what happens out there. If you don't want to believe, I don't know about you, but we know what things that happen for behind the scenes. So what we talk on this platform is what they talk outside there, and it's what they work against, it's what they fight against. So it is important, and that's why most times we come here and say we don't discuss strategy, because as we are talking right now like this now, Aso Rock is tuned into Violence Radio. Then they schedule the space before you and I said obedient. Before obedience scheduled Violence space, Aso Rock has scheduled Violence space. Before you, the first three people that come in here, the first born account is here in Aso Rock. They are listening to me and you speak right now because they understand the weight and the power behind this movement. They understand the weight and power behind this platform. And we do not take it for granted, my people. So that's why when we come out here and we tell you guys it's strictly on facts and figures and on topic, we understand what we're trying to shape and we understand what we're trying to say. So my brothers and sisters, with that short monologue, I'm about to welcome you all to the space. But before I go into that, I want to take this special time to wish the MLK of Violence space, our own MLK, my sister, Mrs. Barriat, a wonderful soul, a beautiful soul, an obedient to the core of the corest core, to the innermost core, obedient. Mrs. Barriat, I just want to wish, I don't know if she's on the space yet,
Yeah, I've
but
been looking
I
for
know
her.
she,
I can't see her. I don't know.
whenever she
We
comes in,
will
I
do
know she'll
it.
see me in the party mood.
Mm-hmm.
Barrier comes by much later.
She's gonna listen to this intro, so definitely she's gonna listen to this. I'm just telling her, my sister, whatever you are, happy birthday. We love you on this platform. Nigeria deserves someone like you. You deserve to see a Nigeria that work, and you will see that Nigeria that work. We are fighting for it. We are on the same side, and it is always a pleasure when I look around and say, these are the people I'm fighting with. It would have always been horrible if you had eaten corn and we were fighting against you. It would have been it would have been horrible. We will see defeat you, but it would have been, oh my God. the kind way you go use your English, they blow lie. The way they blow through that, so you go they blow lie, they scatter people head. I know about
Now,
people, they don't get
sometimes
it.
the thing is, he can never support Agbado. Someone with an intellect and understanding.
No,
There's
they
no way
do,
he.
they do. Then they now for you, huh? You don't underestimate what con can do, my brother. Don't underestimate what con can do. The power of con.
Who gets sense for the
Ah,
Agbado camp? Find me
then,
an Agbado that has sense. Find
then,
me one.
not be by sense, my brother. Not be by sense. Not be by sense. It's not about sense, yeah. It not be, but it is a matter of sense now. When con enter your sense, it turn complex. You will seize the sense and hang it, and you will now begin to use that power of intuition where God give you, begin to talk. You now begin to you can say, wonder this person don't. And you want me to begin to call names? I'm not just allow this our white bearded old uncles to respect themselves. There's nothing that con cannot do. Let us thank God that she's on our side. Thank you. All right, guys, let's jump into the conversation today. I think today's going to be an amazing space. I'm not going to say much because the topics speak for themselves. As in, apart from probably the JOT, because there's no much character to put in the JOT. The JOT simply means judiciary on trial. So whenever you see JOT, knows it stands for the judiciary on trial. So it's just a short form because we cannot put all characters up there. But I'm going to start with the Tinubu certificate forgery. For when there's anytime I see the Abado camp jumping and finding one propaganda or finding one news where there's no news or throwing their bigotry side of them or listing the hell of tribalism or extremism, I always know that we have hit them hard. I always know that they're trying to cover up something. It is always rinse and repeat. Same strategy, they do not change. People that, as Otuma just said, how many of them have sense? You see, the key ones among them do not have sense. The ones that eat corn, that's what they will not suspend their brains. All they do is the same thing. All you just need to do is just to look, monitor them, and watch them play. Next week, they'll do the same thing. Next month, they'll do the same thing. Just watch it till the end. They don't have any other, they don't have any other formation. These people are like they're like I can find one coach. I can find one coach where I go use. I'm telling you the coach will say, if you like the score am 20-0, now 4-4-2 you go to use. If you like the score am 10-0, 4-4-2, making the win for they don't have any formation, only that formation that they have known, which is propaganda, lies, and more lies, and more lies, and more lies. That's only how they operate. They don't understand what is truth. They don't understand. So when you see them come out with all these, they are like how they went on last week, and I was like, oh my God, obedient. Can you leave this picture they're trying to paint you and focus on where they don't want you to see? What they don't want you to amplify? What they don't want us to talk about? What is it? And for the longest time, I've always stood on it. There is no how Bola Ahmed Tinubu can survive what is on him. There is no how. The only way is that the only thing, if he survives in the army, Nigeria is destroyed. That means there is a full-blown Nigeria is over. There is no longer judiciary. That means that's exactly what it means. There is no how Bola Ahmed Tinubu can survive. There is no surviving for this man. There is no going away. So if we choose to focus on the drug case, of which from the next couple of weeks we will be for the next couple of hours, President will now be focusing on his crimes. We will not focus on his crimes. Or you not sit on the forgery and the perjury. Back before the campaign, NCs always come out and say, Saddam, you people are not focused on this perjury. You're not looking at this forgery and say, my brother, you focus on that one, I'll focus on the one I want to focus. I will focus on the one which is the drug. Because for me, I don't understand how I can go out where and I tell people that my president, in the day the whole world are celebrating World International Drug Day. The whole world are saying, say no to drug abuse, say no to drug traffickers. I cannot come and say, the man that is my president. And it's not possible. That's why I don't recognize him as a president. That's why because how do I say it? How? With which face? He could not even, did he make any tweet about it? Did he say anything about it? Because he knows that people. He knows that we. So I'm like, I cannot for the life of me think or imagine, and I'm not a saint. But as long as you're the president of Nigeria, you represent the entirety of the country. That is what it means. So if the president of a country is a criminal, the eyes of the world looks like the people like criminals. Look at what Ruto, I've been watching clips of Ruto. Go and look at Ruto. It's now looking like the whole Kenyans are smart. Just look at a Zambia guy now. He's not looking at the whole Zambia is a school of intellectuals. Because the person that is your number one citizen represents you guys, even if all of you are Dundee and you carry a Ruto there, it looks automatically all of you are what Rutos. So when you carry a criminal and put as your head, automatically, even if you're a saint, you're a what? Criminal saint. That's what it represents. So on a day whereby the whole world are saying World International Drug Day, World Day Against Drugs. God have mercy. World Anti-Agbado Day.
Saddam, talk this perjury because I know say una go still land for my bus stop.
I know what I'm going
I
to.
am right.
Don't worry
I
yourself. Don't worry
research
yourself.
before I talk.
I
Talk
have to cook
am.
my food. When I
Admit
cook my
I'm
food, you
right.
cook your own. Yeah, allow me to cook my food. I'm not going to say you're wrong. I will let you will cook. I'm not trying to stand on my table first before I come to your table because me, I'm still letting I just understand why my table is very important and why I will still come to my table on Thursday. For time, we're on your table. So I now look and say, how can I, for the life of me, call this drug merchant the who represents me? I say no, it's not possible. Then you're now looking at all that one. Then you now come and look at this man's life. My very good friend and one of our strong obedience, Kweku, made a post yesterday, of which I'm going to Otumba and Jimmy. When people come in, I want people as my South Assembly to answer that question for the whole public. He said, please, our Southwestern brothers and sisters, is Bola a masculine name or is Bola just a normal name? Or is it that Bola has a suffix or a prefix to it? Is there any name, just somebody name, just Bola?
I can answer it. Bola doesn't stand alone. Bola is
Thank you.
never alone.
Bola
Bola
has never stood alone as a name.
it's
Thank you.
usually Omobolanle, Ajibola. It's usually
Hakim Bola,
there's a prefix before it.
Omobola,
Yeah, or something after it. So,
Ajibola.
so yeah, it's there's nobody. It's like saying, let me find the name. Your name is Casey. Or let me say, let me
I have a friend whose surname is Hakim Bola, but I've never heard Bola.
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
have a
You
friend
also,
Bola Rinwa. He answers Bola. I have Oluwa Bola Tito Abi. Bola, I never hear where Bola just go stand for his own.
he
Bola.
just stand on his
Okay.
own. He just stand on his own. He just stand on his own because na Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He just stand on his own. You know, Gabe say they talk say Bola something. You know, so I want our South Central to come and do justice to that. But before then, I'm just trying to shape. I'm trying to lay the foundation for you guys as people come in. People can be eating. Let me just lay foundation for all of you. Yeah. So, Kweku asked that question, and I went to the thread, and I saw. Please, guys, I'll find out and tweet and put it up. I saw hundreds of tweets from our Yoruba brothers and sisters. The ones I have never seen before, I've never known, and all were just answering it back to back to back. That there's nothing like Bola, there's no standalone name like Bola anywhere in the Yoruba tribe. Then I start asking myself, who is this man? Who is this man? Then you now go up and you now look at the whole case behind it before this one, because we need to be saying this all the time. The man that when he, from his whole certificate, everything is fox. Everything is fake. Everything, there's nothing real about the certificates from the one in America, where he was a woman, a black American woman in America. Then he came back to Nigeria. Everything about this man's certificate is fake. And I'm wondering and asking myself, who is this man? And as God will have it, Parallel Fact wrote something. Parallel Fact wrote something and sent and posted it today. I don't know if you guys saw that news. I'll post it also on the Jumbotron. Parallel Facts did an amazing, guys. People should be giving Parallel Facts their flowers. So then they try, then they try. Look at the try. The moment they give Parallel Facts, they are doing the work that no journalist house in Nigeria is doing right now. No media house in Nigeria is doing it right now. What Parallel Facts are doing right now, there is no media house in Nigeria that is doing it. With my chest, I hit it and say it. The news Parallel Facts broke out yesterday, of which that's what I'm looking at. I say, see, obedience. We know we like flashy things. The least we can do is to bring out this news. That is the least Parallel Facts can do. It is now our collective work as a people not just to retweet and like. It is our collective work to amplify this news. Amplify this news. Take it out there. Post it everywhere. Share it everywhere. Your WhatsApp stories, your Instagram stories. Let the whole world know the image of this criminal. Apparently, the Supreme Court has sat on a case on forgery, including a PDP candidate. And he was thrown out by the way Supreme Court take kick and come out for there. The way Supreme Court take kick the man come out from office. I will find that post and put it up on Jumbo Trading so that please, you guys can do us help Nigerians, not help RFs, help Nigerians by telling them the truth. Carry this news out because your Vanguard will not post this news, your channel will not post this news, your premium times will not post this news, your people guys will not post this news. None of your established punch will not post it. They will not even do the job, the hard job of the investigation that came into that work and post it. They will not do it. So I'm gonna find that story and post it on the Jumbotron for you guys to feast on it, read, and spread the good news. And let the world understand that as long as there is still judiciary in Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a gunner. No pun intended to Arsenal fans. He is gone. As good
Is
I am
Gaddafi talking?
Can anybody hear me?
We are hearing you, boss.
Yes, can hear you.
Everyone can hear you perfectly, Sada.
Okay, that should be Otumba. Otumba, you can go and come back. So, as it stands now, the whole world should understand this perfectly. That as long as there is a Supreme Court that works, as long as justice still remains in Nigeria, and the judiciary, you cannot call us your ruled on forgery before, and we have evidence before you as exhibits, and you will rule something different. It's not possible. It's not going to work. All we ask for you people is to the same A standard of A you gave last year. Give it this year. It is simple. Do not give us any judgment. Give us the standard of A you gave last year. Do not change it. Yes, not shifting it. And I'm going to leave them because I believe S will do more justice to this certificate forgery. Let me jump into the one where they choke me. Anytime I come on this platform, I'll say our 25% mandatory is what? Share the space. Share the space. We kept emphasizing on 25%. 25%. And you can see, you see obedience. Always thank your when they wake up, thank God and say, I thank you, Father, I thank you, Allah, I thank you, Yeshua, I thank you anything we deserve that I am obedient. Because you see, man can lie, woman can lie, but you see facts. Facts do not lie. Facts do not deal with your emotions. Let the whole world say the sky is white and the sky is blue. The sky is blue. Facts. So you see, when we were telling these people 25% that you cannot become president of Nigeria if you do not have 25% in Abuja, FCT. They started hiring so many lawyers and sons that did not even pass through school. That school passed that we don't even know whether those ones are for night. They read their own law. As far as I'm concerned, I don't care your pedigree. I don't care how many years of practice. If you don't understand and 25%, you did not go to school. It is simple. And they start asking you, so I ask question, so you mean if somebody can win all the states in Nigeria and not get to 5% in FCT? I say, if you had common sense, you will know that you cannot win all the states in Nigeria first. And even if you win all the states in Nigeria first, let's agree. That means you cannot win all the states in Nigeria, you will not, and you will lose FCT. Because people in FCT are representative of every sector in Nigeria. So how do you expect to win 36 states and do not win FCT? Where is the sense in it? It is not sensible. It's not realistic. So in the wisdom of the people that wrote the constitution, they said you cannot, because Abuja is a standalone, is the federal capital territory. It does not have a governor. The president of the country is also sits as the governor of Abuja. So how do you become a governor of Abuja and you do not even have up to 25% of the votes there? It is common sense. We were screaming these things. We played clips of their people. We played Kadiri, what do they call that woman name? Kadiri somebody. We played all
Kadiri
the
Ahmed.
Kadiri Ahmed. Thank you, my
We
brother.
brought up that CJN actually ruled on this in 2011.
God bless you. We brought out all the receipts. We brought out all of them warning Peter because they felt Peter will never get up to 25% Abuja before the elections. We brought everything to Nigerians and played it on this platform. We shared it and APC people come and shout, now lie. 25%, nothing like 25%, blah, 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 blah. They were saying all balderdash, but as usual,
Saddam, these people had us really arguing the meaning of and.
I
Like we
swear to
didn't go
God,
to
my brother. Bro,
Kai. We have
bro,
suffered.
Bro, I have some screenshots. I want to make a thread. I want to reach 100. Then I'll make a thread of that screenshots of Abado people, their supporters, their tweets. I've been screenshotting it. I screenshot so you see how these people type. You see you see their English. You see the way they think. You will now understand that you see that by statistics that the most uneducated, the poorest of us were people that voted for Tinubu. It is by statistics because he chose that demographic of people because he knows that those people they cannot think, they are not educated, and it's not their fault. It's the system, the fault of the country. I don't blame them either, but it's the reality of where we are today that we are not arguing and get 7 credits and maths and English. It's a problem. Common and so it got to that point. I said, okay, no wahala. Make we see how the judiciary won't come interpret them for us. Lo and behold, they now sat down with their coven. They told Baba, we have tried to confuse Nigeria with this ant. You know, green work. You know, green work. Oh, you know, green work. As it stands like this now, that elections, you are going to be disqualified. First, they'll disqualify you for forgery. You cannot even run again. First, because as they disqualify you, if you survive it, is that you're going to you might go to jail for 7 years because that's the punishment for forgery in Nigeria. You might go to jail for 7 good years. Yes. So please, before you think I'm just talking, please go and verify. Go and verify
Fact
forgery
check.
in
3
Nigeria.
years. 3 years for forgery. But if the forgery was used in something that led to your benefits, you submitted a document and you were caught before you became governor, it's regular forgery, go home. You submitted a document and you became governor twice, 14 years imprisonment.
Yeah,
If the forgery was used to something that was to your advantage, it's 14 to 16 years imprisonment.
ethics section 1. I'm just going now. I just have to check it. Section 120 of the Criminal Code Act in Nigeria for fabricating evidence. Any person who with intent to mislead any tribunal in any judicial proceedings, fabricate evidence by any means other than perjury, counseling, or procuring the
Oh, yes, you're right.
it's 7 years. 7 years. I'm here reading it. Is guilty of a felony and is liable to imprisonment for 7 years. It's on a
I have it right here. You're right. You're right. You're
yeah,
right.
look at the article on my people of God in this tabernacle. Look at the jumbo throne right now. All of you, please open that story. Do not just be listening to us. Look at that big story on the jumbo throne right now. Please, it's a work by the parallel facts. Read. Yakubu Mahmood damned Nigerian judiciary. Please read the article. It is there for you guys to read. Please read and share. Read and share. So you understand that when we're talking about the 25%, it was like, is it possible? Is it possible? They now have to sit down and say, this was the biggest mistake we did. We stole everywhere and we forgot home. They're not trying to resteal it. So we're making this message very loud and clear because we're going to be trending today. Today we have not trended anything for a very long time. Today we must trend Yakubu Mahmood for prison. We must trend it because the man must go to, and we're not saying, we don't care who is in government right now. Let him know that his prison sentence is waiting for him. He must serve jail term. It's a must. Because as it stands right now, you are tampering with evidence, exhibits that is before the court of law. Exhibit has been committed to the court is what Yakubu Mahmood is presently tampering with. They are trying to uphold and to change all the results in the IREV. But unfortunately for them, I want to tell you something good news. bad news for people, INEC people, they're on this space. Please, all the results that you guys have now, before and after, obedience already have them. We already have downloaded everything with timestamp. With timestamp. And you see something what you dumb scores don't understand is that you're dealing with a tech-savvy generation. Did you guys not see the amount of witnesses we brought to court? Did you see us bringing copper? Copper, we never chop. We go chop hunger, 1 kilo for before court case. You go court room, they find them. You go chop hot fufu and a goosey soup. Did you see us with those kind of witnesses? We brought professional data analysts, professional cyber security analysts, a professional working in your server, in the company that hosts your server, professor in mathematics. These are the kind of witnesses we brought. And you think you're going to tamper with Yakubu Mahmoud and whoever is in charge of ITC and INEC? Honestly speaking, your watery beans is going to serve. It will be cold. It will be cold. Because what you're doing right now, this is not the kind of time that you can delete and erase. No, this is not the generation. We have everything already. Why are you wasting your time? It only goes to prove what you have been screaming for the past couple of months, that 25% in Abuja is what? Compulsory.
Sacrosanct.
It's sacrosanct, Bibi, God bless you. It's sacrosanct. You're just proving it to the whole world now. How do you, as an Abado person, how can an Abado person come out and talk now about 25%? What talking point can they say, please? Tell me. Tell the world. Why are you tampering with the result if you know that it was not sacrosanct? Oh yeah, now. Make it a play. Make it a show. Please, my people, I want a lot of us on the platform to please make tweets with Yakubu Mahmoud for jail. I'm going to put it on the comment section right now. Yakubu Mahmoud for prison, sorry. Hashtag Yakubu Mahmoud for prison. That it must trend this night. If there's only thing we'll do this night, that one must trend. It must trend this night. That freaking criminal must go to jail. It's not as if I expected anything from him, though. I expected this, but I never knew he was going to be this stupid. All right, guys, let's open up the space right now. Let me bring him back. I don't know what happened. Estes fell up, but he's going to come back real quick. Otumba, my brother. Come in, oh. Come in. Food has been served a la carte. Meanwhile, have you paid your 1,000 naira for your favor we notice you and the car and your car? 1,000 naira fee. They say every car owner in Nigeria will pay 1,000. Just have you paid your own, please, my brother? Otumba, we're losing you. Which kind of network you use like this now? Abi, you don't come back. You don't locate Abuja. Please drop and come back. All right. Before Otumba comes back, my people, I think I'm going to open up the space to Jimmy. If Otumba comes in, Jimmy, welcome in, thank you very much. I see my brothers. You guys can come in before Otumba comes in. Let us get the space going on. Let's get the space rolling. Please, my people in the comment section, today, I'll remember you people. All your comments will be remembered today, unlike before. Otumba, if you're ready now, you can speak, my brother.
Good evening, man. Salam, I don't know if I thought we had a glitch again, because I couldn't unmute my mic. I was like, what the heck? Yeah. Am I audible? Yeah. So good evening. So now I'm going to start from where. Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon. Good evening. I'm going to start off with one of your earliest submission. I think Miss Barrett is on the space. Happy birthday. We're going to have a special session for you, ma'am, later on. But when you talked about a distraction, and I wanted to hop on this. See, we know APC's game is propaganda, and I used to say it like one of my lowest moments in my life is that I was on the APC train in 2015, and I was deep in that train. And if there's one thing APC does that they know better than anybody, is propaganda, and obedience will fall for it. So there was this account that suddenly popped out of nowhere. Was it last week? That was tweeting family tree of Yorubas and how if you marry a non-Yoruba, you're XYZ. And Obedience jumped on it, rightly so. And in my mind, I was just thinking, I was looking at the account. Like, okay, oh, how many followers? This is a non entity. APC understands this game. Whenever something is shifting, they do what I call misdirection. So it's not as if they won't hide it, but they will spin up so many things, whether it's social media, whether it's regular news. They will spin up so many things that even if you're paying attention to XYZ, you get emotionally involved in another thing and it takes you away. See, it's an established fact that APC is a bigoted, tribalistic, terroristic party. That one is established. So sometimes when I see when a tweet crops up, which I know is insulting, don't get me wrong. I can't ask you not to respond to it. It's out of my purview. I don't have the authority. I can't ask you how you react to it. But I almost jumped on it and I paused and I was like, this person that wrote this tweet, one, I don't even know his identity. The name is not there. The picture is not there. It's not a known handle. This person definitely sent this tweet out because one, they believe in it. Two, there's a reaction they want. They people want to rile up. They want to rile you up. So if someone wants to insist, if I want to instigate something, I would tweet something, the most incendiary thing that I know that you will force to emotionally react to. And I won't lie to you. I fall victim of it all the time. I do. So I'm not trying to say, oh, we all do. I fall sometimes where my emotions can get the better. I'm like, man, screw you, man. F you. I'll go and tweet my nonsense. So, but I sort of noticed that ramping up. I can't remember what I was telling. I think it was one of my PhD friends that last week was horrible for the last week of the PPT was so horrible for APC, especially the last 2 weeks that APC is going to flood. They're going to start flooding things. They will start now. They do it in a subtle way where traditional media they know we don't pay attention to it anymore. So no, they know our base is social media. So this is where they will see. So get ready for more incendiary things that will come from accounts that have 30, 50, 100 followers that will say the most damning thing that you yourself want to puke and like, if I catch this person, I want to beat this person into stupor. So that's number one. Number two, my brother, this I used to say whenever they were passing the Electoral Act of 2022, if our senators and House of Rep, if they read that bill, they would never have passed it. That's what if they read that Electoral Act and they understood what it did, they would have said, no, we're not passing it. We're going to stick with the previous Electoral Act. Because the traps in the Electoral Act, the way they went technology wise, the sort of things that they instituted in the Electoral Act makes it almost impossible for you to do your rigging or do that nonsense and get away with it. So I laugh when this morning or yesterday when one of our Silver Finch guys brought it up and I was like, wait, IREC is tampering with IREF results. And I was like, wait, don't they know those logs are backed up? We can know exactly who did what. We can call it back to where, even if you destroy the server and smash it with phones, we can always get a log of who did XYZ, what data was entered at what particular time, whose login handle was used. Like, do they think this is Byron and pen and paper where once you write it and take it
My brother, they say that typewriter.
once you type it and burn it, oh, that see, data is like energy. So, in my opinion, though, data is you can transform data into several things, but to destroy it, man, nah. See, if you'll be shocked, whatever you think the people can retrieve is retrievable. So I just laugh at INEC, and we've always maintained that what numbers did Mahmoud Yakubu use to announce that Tinubu was president? There's no number. See, this is like all those skits where people used to remember when this skit was popular where your first day as an assassin and your job was to poison someone and you pour the poison in a drink and you use your hand to stir it and then you taste the drink to see if it's effective. This is exactly what INEC is doing. There was no forethought about what they wanted to do. They got paid and knew our job is just to announce Bola Tinubu. So there was no planning. There was no way to where, if they were planning, they would have given Tinubu like 26, 27%. But they forgot Abuja. Abuja owed them for truth like bone. When you swat, when you. Huh?
Otumba, the plan was get the soldiers, the military out there, rig this election broad daylight,
Yeah.
announce in the middle of the night, Nigerians will react, hit the street. These young people will be angry, hit the
And then
street,
they scatter
shoot
it,
them
dabaru
down,
everything.
burn up the evidences,
Dabaru
and boom.
everything. Yeah.
And the plan, but we saw, we saw.
Yes.
But go on,
So
bro.
I just laughed and I was like, and to the obedience that during especially during the court process that we've said, we've always maintained when people say, oh, go out in the street, do X, Y, Z, and we say no. Like, and we say we don't trust the judiciary, but we know the evidences we have. This whole IRF stuff is pointing to exactly what we're saying. To me, there's when you say serious panic, this is overdrive panic, where if this court case doesn't matter to INEC or doesn't matter to APC, my brother, they won't touch the server. That's if they felt like this court case they can get out of it, like, man, screw you, man, they won't keep telling us to. Remember that lady that went on APC was he Arise, and then a couple of people again they started drumming back the well, we withdraw from court, let's form unity government. If they felt this court case had no legal standing or no standing, they won't go on this tirade of, oh, withdraw from court, form unity government, make Ojus or Kalu cry. So you can say, oh, well, it's artisanals. We need to come back to the negotiating table and support that. Tampering with INEC server, that IRF is to me is the most. If you're obedient and you're still doubting the veracity of this court case, this is your perfect evidence. They got caught and like, whoa, these 25% you can't escape. And usually, these dumbass people, like, I don't know how they think. Like, it's so brazen. This is forget if you're a Labour Party or APC or PDP person. If you're someone with a thinking faculty and you have brain and you're somewhat educated, whether it's secondary school or tertiary education, none of this makes sense. Like, see, PDP, during the PDP years, there was rigging. They would snatch one ballot box for here, snatch one ballot box there, do that. At least they could sort of defend some of the rigging. This is just so stupid. Something you've uploaded, something more. See, and this is how stupid they are. Every media station in Nigeria has video or pictorial evidence of the INEC results. Almost millions of Nigerians have screenshots, pictures of the IRF results. There is a recording of them announcing, like, it's so.
Otumba, you don't know these people they try. If I say, I swear, if these guys are voodoo in the
It's
practice.
like they're drunk. It's like someone is drunk and acting. Someone is high on colos and is deciding to. Because this is. See, you know what it means to go back and. So his argument is going to be, oh, we made a miscalculation in the result we first announced. Okay, now they give him 23%. I expect next week to give him 25.1 or 25.2, or they'll do, instead of what they're expecting for. I'm expecting 24.56 or 57, and they're going to argue to round up to 25%. So this is what they are. Even when they went into man, nah, APC is demonic. It's a bunch of stupid demonic people, stupid demonic terrorist people. So yeah, so I cannot, I can't wrap my mind around this. But the only thing it tells me is there's serious panic in Agbado camp. Even INEC, they can't escape this. And the last one I want to talk about is not on the topic, but they need to release Mr. Abdul Mahmoud. I don't know if they've released him. That nonsense.
Yeah, they've released him. They've released him.
They've
But
released him.
but
They've
the
released him.
entire nonsense itself. First, they started with Ayo. Now, Doctor Abdul Mahmoud. Uh, it's this is what we wonder about. This when people like me and Saddam sometimes argue that we fared better under the military regime. We're not saying we want the military back. Um, the military went after key prominent figures politically. It was politicians or media people, not random people that are lawyers or XYZ. Now, they did go after Gaddafi and Co, but because he was actively doing stuff. You have is he ACP or what's that lady's name? I don't know if it's a man or a woman, whatever the lady's name is Nasarawa. When you're bold enough to lock up a lawyer that is trying to defend someone you're harassing, it just tells you the impunity APC tolerates. And this is another warning to the judiciary. See, if you think you can mess up with this court case and say, well, Tinubu will favor me, man, he's about to rubbish the judiciary system. Like, what Buhari did for 8 years will be child's play. I mean, Buhari just blatantly ignored court orders and he obeyed some, he didn't obey some. See, this one, this one will write judgment for you from Master Rock and pass it to you. Like, Mr. Judge, go and read this judgment. So judiciary can be playing. You think it's about and also not just judiciary. When you say lawyers, judges, this is lawyers. If you're a practicing lawyer, and what the judiciary is about to do is not just going to affect the judges. It's going to affect the way we look at law generally in Nigeria. I cannot take anything. See, if they screw up, which I know they won't, you can't look at law the same. I'm sorry, if you're a lawyer in Nigeria, I'll just laugh at you as a profession. Now my beef with PhD holders, I'll transfer it to lawyers. Like, man, seriously, man, you guys are a joke. You think seriously? Like, I'm sorry to say this, but all the years you spent going to law school to end up with judges like that. I mean, seriously, that's how I feel. So, but I'm glad they've released him. But arresting him in his first case was crazy. Um, the certificate forgery, I'll leave that to N6 because on more. See, even we the Yankee or Nigerians, when we want to do documents, I won't lie. If they say, have I done fake documents in my life before? The answer is yes. But see, even before you do it, the kind of research you go and make, you do research. This idiot went on an online website to print university certificates. As in, you know, go see. If I was to do it, though, you know what I would do? I would go get an original one, get someone that has one from the university, and then pay a graphic designer to design the exact same ones. But these idiots could not even spend the extra on Fiverr. You can get it done for $50 or $100. Could not even pay extra money to even forge. See, if you want to forge, at least forge it the right way. This idiot just went to an online website.
The problem the problem now with you is the problem we don't understand is you say that for jam. You know how many billions they pay for that way you do
So
like this.
you
You
can't
know
tell
what
me
I'm
to
saying?
pay.
Get person with the
No, Salam,
essay.
I refuse.
He get essay.
I
Essay on forging
But sir,
matters.
I
He did.
refuse to believe he paid. If he paid someone to do it, he needs to jail that person. See, I will never support him for anything, but I will support him for jailing. He needs to see. He needs to arrest and jail the person that helped him do it because this is, as in seriously. You know how many Nigerians they forge birth certificates go embassy? You can't even. Man, this guy. So, but I use my mic for now. I don't know if N6 is back. Back to you, Saddam again.
Thank you very much, my brother. Nice one. He's going to S is on his way. He's going to come back soon. But I just want to clear this. If you understand, if you stay with politicians, you understand that they have SA for everything. SA for palm wine.
Saddam, they supposed to arrest
SA
that.
for S.
They supposed to arrest that.
Before
So with that.
SA when people say SA
No,
when people say
no.
if they under lagoon
No,
by now.
not arresting for forgery. Arrest him for not know how to forge. That's what it is.
If he be saying don't die by now, you they say arrest. If you say don't kill him by now, they talk say this say. If you don't person go die alive by now, you don't know what to say this man. They say they go France, sister, and they kill and go France. If say if you don't be saying like essay kidney, say he go donate essay kidney to one of your friends. You don't know this person will deal with. He cannot do all this himself. He just pay off people, do this, do that, do this, do that, because he understands how the system works. And he understands that this is Nigeria after all. There's no check and balance. Whatever you do, you get away with it. It's normal. But unfortunately, it happened in a generation whereby people are asking questions. That is the difference. If automatically was saying like this, if it was 2011, Bola Ahmed Tinubu would have served 8 years as presidency. Oh, no, come here, come they act like say, if it was 2011, this things happen now. Tinubu is the president for 8 years, nothing they stop. The difference right now is that we are asking questions. And the judiciary, we cannot watch them because we understand that if we give them one space, they will do 10. We are asking the judiciary questions too. Everybody is under questioning. We are serving questionnaires. And they must answer. Because right now we understand the power we wield as a people. Now we get the power. Don't be politicians. So you see, I think I'll play that tape of Donald Duke. Donald Duke said something. He said that Tinubu's greatest problem he has is legitimizing his presidency. He is an illegitimate president. What is there calling yourself president when you know that 80% of the populace do not refer to you as president? 80% of Nigerians did not vote for you. It is the reality. So you are just sitting on an illegitimate decision and you cannot legitimize it because first, you don't have the brain power, you don't have the skill, you don't have the people that surrounding you are all criminals. They are all thieves that cannot tell you the truth because of your egoistic nature of a person that you are jagaban. If they tell you truth, you will look at that person and what this person even know. Because you have outsmarted and outwitted every other person using drug money politics. So that's the kind of person he is. He's not someone that won't come down and listen to, okay, what's the street saying? No. Everybody goes to him. He's like a mini God. And that is why it is so painful to him that this my mini God status is being fallen and being destroyed by amateurs. Amateurs, and all of us before Obedient movement. We are all amateurs when it comes to politics. But one thing we have is the will and zeal to see Nigeria work. And it must work in our lifetime. Not a man that's closer to his grave, that has sold electricity pot for 45 years, that has told people that people will pay every kind of Nigeria will pay 1K. That's why they start to, you go look at it and waiting be 1K. That's why they start. But that time when we say, Solomon boys, go to your area, they tell you, okay, where your 1K? You don't bring your 1K today. Then you can understand.
That one they bust my head, man. That one they bust my head, man. Yeah, I remember when these idiots, excuse my language, when we used to, remember when we used to open it up to APC people, violence space back in the days, where one of the first things they used to come out and say was it generated idea. I'd be like, say one thing with the when if you want to measure, first of all, revenue generation is not a measure of success for any there's no firm. If you run a business, if you're looking at your success rate as how much money revenue you are bringing in, you're dumbass. What you look at is your profit line. Is how much am I using to make XYZ, not how much am I bringing in. Because yes, so for example, I can generate 1 billion and my expenses is 999 million. What you are worse off? What is the point? So this idiot used to shout idea, idea. And I remember we used to ask them, they're like, okay, what were the policies he enacted, or what economic policies did he put in place that translated to that revenue generation outside taxation? They always go more. They now bring up, look at what's the idea of Anambra? I'm like, shut up. What economic policies did he put to grow Lagos economy? Or all he simply did was say, you know what, I'm going to start taxing the shit out of you. That's all. So they run to this idea like some very important idea. Hey, Baba, shut up. It's taxation. The only thing this guy knows how to do is propaganda and taxation. This guy will tax everybody. 1,000. See, I just did like, see, me, I can't just wait till it gets to the north. Because in everyone
Otumba,
used to run there.
let the poor breathe. Let the poor breathe.
Breathe.
Let them breathe.
It costs 1,000 naira to breathe.
And Tuba, I'm trying to remember. There was this space we had with N6. After they recorded that space, this was early violence space. They recorded that space, APC boys. I went to go and play it. When N6 was warning our northern brothers, saying, beware of this man, northerners, beware of Tinubu. Beware of Tinubu, because when Tinubu, if God forbid if Tinubu comes in, una go suffer and pass. Una go, they now cut it out and say, NCC is saying this, NCC saying that. Do you know the hard thing? See, whether we like it or not, the
I
economical.
remember now when we were warning them about Abuja people. We told Abuja people, if these people move in there, one man go money there. They will collect money from all over the hand.
They will understand it now. They understand that whether we like it or not, we have to understand that the economical conditions in the south and the west and the north are not the same thing. That is the truth of Nigeria. That's how we are. That is the reality of the country that we're in. Unfortunately, but that's the truth. And I look and say, okay, see as take me now. How many people for north now you want to go tax 1K per car?
Tinubu go collect am o. You
You
go
go collect
collect
them
am
now.
o.
Make them not pay now. You go
You
see
go,
what happen. You go
hey,
collect them. You
it's
go use
a
that
bell in
banger.
Lagos. You go, oh my go, my queen.
All right, let's bring in Jimmy here. Guys, thank you. I think we have walked the mic for long. Jimmy, are you free right now, my brother? Good evening.
Bro, I beg, make well-meaning go first. I see the cook. I don't want to give na food
Jimmy,
way
wetin you
don't
dey cook
spoil.
o? Wetin you dey cook?
The good beans. The good
Wetin you dey cook?
Yakubu beans.
Nah. Jimmy too bougie for beans, man.
All right, lovely Nigeria. Come here. Good evening, my brother.
Jimmy, na Yakubu beans you dey cook like this. Na water beans. Anyway,
Nah, ẹwà 40, omi ẹwà 100.
Omo. Anyway, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Emia. Good evening, Otumba. I'm hoping NCs is not having that issue. I beg NCs, please come, I beg. Good evening, Jimmy, Mommy Bolanle.
If you guys use burner, if you guys use burner,
I think NCs should create a bonus. I swear, be like say this your account. They don't enter the account. Anyway, good evening, everybody. I know Jimmy will probably holler everybody, every other person later. Me, I won't say much because, like Saddam had said, I mean, it's going to be a short space, so a lot of other people can speak. I think the only thing I want to just first of all say is, me, I used to have my theory for a lot of these things, like my own thought. First of all, starting with the Tinubu certificate forgery thing, I I don't. I kind of feel what must have happened is that APC had this impunity thing going for them, and nobody was checking them. Nobody was, nobody really cared, to be honest. So whoever forged whoever forged that certificate must have had that thought of saying, I beg, they don't give her money. I beg, nobody go check them. You just go Pinterest, download Chicago State University certificate, see one or two, change name, just and say, that's all in submit them. So so I think the thing was they didn't know. So, and like Saddam said, well, too bad, like Saddam like say just did my mind. Well, too bad they say they need to jail the person. I had to laugh. I say that person now, if you don't the person if you don't turn manure at this particular point. Because they will not ask her, say, who sent you this? Uh you know, then another thing, today what happened as per the IREV. I have to. It's two things that is in my mind. So when the whole buzz was going on today, personally, I wasn't. I mean, for some people that know, I wasn't perturbed because I was trying to just figure out why NEC was doing. Because I know whatever they were doing was not something that they were planning to use legally. Because some of these results, or most of them, at least the one that Peter Obi needs, he has tendered them as printed from by INEC and certified by INEC. So I was like, legally, what were they trying? Okay, were they going to now print a new set and now bring to court? And how we didn't explain to court that the one we printed for LP by us and certified by us. Don't look at those ones again. Look at this one that we are bringing. Like I knew it was not illegal. Like they were not planning to do anything legal. So I came up with two school of thought, just to know their door. One of them is based on the fact that INEC must be very dull. And I think that may be the case. And this is why. So I think they probably followed Dati Baba Ahmed's advice. Or they think, so if they are doing this because they think it will work, it's that they are following Dati Baba Ahmed's advice. Just listen, I'm going to play an audio. So some of you may remember.
I repeat, accordingly, there is no president-elect for Nigeria at the moment because the declared one violates the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And I know what I'm saying. The Constitution is there in your presence, is available. Everybody is reading it as I speak. I'm not therefore behaving illegally or unconstitutionally. To the contrary, I am supporting constitutionality. It is in fact better for the powers that be to go and create additional 6% out of thin air and rig it back to Tinubu and therefore swear.
All right.
I'm very proud it again.
Oh God.
I'm not therefore behaving illegally or unconstitutionally. To the contrary, I am supporting constitutionality. It is in fact better for the powers that be to go and create additional 6% out of thin air and rig it back to Tinubu and therefore swear.
Okay. So when when all that was happening today, what first of all came to my mind is that did these people go and watch Dati Baba Ahmed's interview and say, this thing that this guy said is true. Maybe we can rig it. Let us go and rig it. Let's try it may work. Because in my head I'm like, is this dullness or what? I mean, the last school of thought I had is that is INEC trying to self-sabotage? Because I'm just thinking, what would so for me, if that's the case, then another thing is for us to say INEC probably does not probably shouldn't conduct any election in Nigeria again. This current INEC as it stands. Because I just think, what are they trying to do? Are they trying to make, because if this goes to the courts normally, what may happen at some point is the court will feel, oh, this whole thing, it's obvious, it's not, how can you have so many results? There is the first result that was called on during the election by INEC. Now there's the IREV result, which doesn't tally with the result that was called by INEC. And now INEC is bringing another IREV and just say, okay, no, this election is one kind. Oh, meanwhile, as we disqualify Tinubu, you guys should conduct another fresh election. That way, INEC will get another set of money to now use for another election. If that's what they are trying to do. So, in my head, I'm just thinking, because the truth is, why I'm not really disturbed, because it's not something that will stand legally. So I don't know how INEC think all Nigerians are so dumb, or maybe, I don't know, maybe they think the judiciary is so dumb as well. And I don't know what, I was telling some people today, I said, if the judiciary gets so dumb to want to acknowledge, let's say INEC now, after this whole thing they were trying to do today, and just to make it clear to people, because probably some people don't understand what INEC was trying to do today. So Peter Obi won the FCT, right, with about 61%, thereabout, over 61%. And so it's not as if INEC went today and, removed a result and replaced it with a different result. Because initially, that's the first thing that came to my mind was like, is that what these guys are trying to do? So what they eventually had to go and do was to start to reduce the result, like take out some of the results in such a way that, okay, for example, if there was a result where Peter Obi had 40 votes, for example, in a polling unit, and APC had 0, if they remove that result from access, it will reduce the vote by 40% and it will keep going down like that. So that's really what they did, or what they were trying to do, whether by error or by, I don't know what they were, I don't even know why they were doing it. So in my mind, I was like, okay, is that what they are trying? Because if they come, I'm just thinking, if I'm a judge, and you come to, that would be an insult of the highest order. You come to me with a new set of certified true copies of results. Because what some people need to understand now, that as it stands currently, INEC is in a big mess. As it is just that, typically, you are in Nigeria, there's that Nigeria factor always going in your mind, thinking, oh, anything can happen in Nigeria, any other place in the world, any other, and I'm not even talking about any developed country. I'm talking about any other average country, just average, maybe Burkina Faso, safe. I don't want, so if you say another place in the world, so people will think you are talking about America, UK. No. Any other average country in the world, Yakubu should be in prison. INEC currently will be undergoing strong probing, but of course we're in Nigeria where a lot of things just, APC has created so much impunity and all that, because they are supposed to be in trouble. I was telling some people recently, I had reason to go and read a delicate judgment by the Supreme Court. And when I was reading the judgment, because I just talked with the little I knew and the little that news reported. When I was reading the judgment, that's when it dawned on me that even the Supreme Court, by reason of their argument in that particular judgment, gave so much credence to the IREV. In fact, they regarded the IREV as, so they said, according to them in a delicate judgment, that the only server, because the problem they were talking about for Yetola was the fact that, Yetola presented what he called a report of the back end of the beavers. And they were saying, oh, no, there's nothing like a report of the back end of the beavers. If you want to prove overvoting, you have to either bring the beavers or you bring a report directly extracted from the beavers, or both of them, as the case may be. So further in that judgment, then I interpreted that the only part of the Constitution where something like server, an annex server was mentioned, was a server that was supposed to, that thing that Mahmoud Yakubu said, that I think Chatham as well said, oh, it's the biggest database that they have right now, and blah, blah, blah. So the Supreme Court was literally saying that the only server that the electoral had permitted is a server that will be a repository for election, so that people can use to verify. So technically, as a matter of fact, on a normal day, the court can even decide to disregard whatever physical copy from what the Supreme Court was saying and use the IREV to verify. So, remember, I was like, I don't know what IREV was doing, but the only thing I just want to tell people is that I want us to call out INEC like we are doing, but just know that, like Otumba was saying earlier, that for me, this is further comfort. I consider this comfort. I consider this makes me more confident. Yeah, let me put it like that. Because for me, I feel like this proves further. I mean, we already know, but this just gives more confidence to say, these people are disturbed. These people they want to find any way to wriggle out of this particular issue. And truth is, they cannot. They cannot. They cannot. That's just the fact. I've looked at this back and front. There's no legal pathway out. That's why I told some people today that if the judiciary is really sold out, and I mean for people that try to look at every integrity which matters, to be honest, I'm an integrity person. But if the judiciary is as sold out as if they are really, really sold out in such a way that they don't sell their soul to the devil, they don't, believe me, there's nothing that anybody will say that any as of now that will make them not do what they want to do. You get? So everybody, for me, rest easy. Let's keep pushing. And for the judiciary, it's really simple, like what Otumba said. I keep saying this every time. I would really advise them. I've come to a realization that this particular thing we are fighting for, this return of mandate we are fighting for, I think it will even benefit the judiciary the most. Because if the judiciary makes the mistake of upholding Tinubu's victory, that mistake, now them will suffer and as in the judiciary will become so useless that I don't even want to imagine it in my head. So they too should also think about it, that even them should be shouting, eyes on the judiciary, eyes on us, eyes on ourselves. Because they too will suffer for whatever will come out from that tribunal. And that's really all what I want to just say. Let's remain confident. Let's keep pushing. We are actually on the right track. Trust me, we are actually on the right track. So with that, I'll say, Saddam, over to you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I think we are on the right track, and the whole world knows we're on the right track. I will also say this to the judiciary, because most times, maybe most times, it looks like they don't, you people don't understand where you guys are, or what you guys are, what we are doing for you people. We are actually fighting for you guys. We the people are actually fighting for your profession, for a profession that is meant to be exalted and revered. A profession that you took 6 years, let's say with the Nigerian strike and everything, you gave in like 8 years of your lives to achieve, and you have practiced for donkey years to not throw that profession to the dogs on the altar of a criminal drug dealer that does not even know his name. And I'm happy that on the platform right now we have over 10 speakers here. I don't think 10, including my self and the co-host. We are close to 10 on the platform. And right now I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of the 10 of us there are from the southwest. So I want to ask this question to my southwestern brothers up here. As I yield the mic, if Jim is ready, Jim can come in. If not, I open the platform. I want to ask my southwestern brothers the question I asked at the beginning of this space. Is there any name like Bola? Can I wake up now and name my child Bola? Just Bola? Is it a masculine or feminine name? Or is it transgender? Okay, now I understand. He was a woman in America, a black American woman in America. Then he came back to Nigeria. Gender fluidity. Fluidity. Make I speak a word. So I want to ask my Southwestern brothers, please, as you come up here, help me explain to Nigerians. For Nigerians that don't understand, many of us, Nigeria, we are multicultural. Many of us don't understand what's happening in the Southwest. Please explain to us. Bola. I will start from Bola. Okay, Jimmy, come in. After Jimmy comes in, and we'll go to Bola. My
Let me
mommy,
let
Bola.
let me help you with this, Adam. Good day, guys. Good day. Obedience. Good day, Saddam, Otumba, well-meaning, Antibalanli, Dr. Olu, Oladipo, Daring. Don't worry, I'll hail you guys in a bit. Let me start from where I'm Bola. You see, the word Bola, let's dismantle it. Bola What does Bola means? Bola. What does it mean? It's not Biola. It is Bola. They can't just call someone Bola. It's just a short form of a complete name that means something in Yoruba. Yoruba language don't just name their children, all right? They name them based on an event, or it could be, their lineage. It could be how it is in their, the warriors. They name them Ogun and all those, those kind of names. And the ones for Abiku, the ones that just die mysteriously. They keep dying. They keep dying. Those ones are the ones they name Duro Jaye, Jokoti Mi, Kosoko, Bankole, and Duro Simi and all that. But you see, Bola, there is no name that shows um Bola. It's either Bolanle, it's either Bola Tito, Bolaniwa, Bolade. Bolade means this child came with wealth. Bola Tito means this child's like our auntie here. Omobolanle means this child met wealth in the house. They they gave birth to this child and she met wealth when the parents were well to do. So naming someone Bola has never been found in Yoruba land. It's either it's just the short form for any name. Short form for any Bolanle. It could be Bola Tito, Bolanle, and all that. So they just shorten it. It could be Bolanwa. So except he wants to come out tomorrow and just complete it for us. But as far as I'm concerned, there is no Bola. There is no Bola. People shorten it to Bola, but it has a complete mention. It has a complete mention. So it's just like okay, Oladipo for instance, and see, I mean they can call someone Ola. Ola is separate. They call people Ola. That is, I think, wealth as well. And they can call someone Dipo. 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 What does Dipo means? Dipo in Yoruba, I don't think it means anything. Without the Ola, without the Ola, I don't think it means anything. It could be Oludipo, it could be Oladipo, but that name doesn't come, alone by itself. That being said, it's more like it's a unisex name. It's a unisex name. You have people bearing Boladi. Bolade can be a man. Bolanle can be a woman. Bolatito can be a woman. It's a unisex name. Bolaniwa is a man's name. Bolade could be a man or a woman. So it's just the way it is. But if he wants to convince us that really and truly his name is Bola, he needs to give us the complete. What is there a before and after the name? We need to know that. But that being said, hmm, obedient. Let me just say congratulations. Okay, let me use this opportunity to say congratulations. And the reason why I'm saying congratulations is simply because when we spoke about conformity experiment, I'm congratulating you simply because it did not work on you. Now, because the conformity experiment did not work on you guys, we educated people about conformity experiment. It did not work. Saddam was so precise that he actually came through my submission by saying, "It no work." They had to go back and say, "Oh God, we don't try this thing. It no work." Oh. And that's the fact. It no work. We stood our ground. We still have more grounds to stand on. But on this particular 25%, is sacrosanct die. They knew there is no way backward. There is no way to escape it. They know it don't choke them. There is no way to go about it. That's why you see them squeezing, looking for different avenues just to make sure it comes up with 25%. It was since, I think it was yesterday, people started noticing it. They disabled the portal. People could not have access to it. They did every single thing they were doing and people were just watching. And as Saddam said earlier on, they thought now this typewriter century we still there. These guys, been so docile that we've allowed these people to rule us We've over we've over overrated them so much. We think they're smart, but no. And this is what happened when we have stupid leaders ruling over us. But now we've let them know that, see, there is no going back. There is no going back. We have come to claim our mandate. There is no going back. Guys, listen to this.
And the only people that can do that are the political leaders of any country. The politics we started in 1999 has now expired or is expiring. So anybody who is playing politics the way it was played in 1999 cannot succeed. Because the children who were 5, 6 years old in 1999, today are now getting married. They are now the ones that are going to be in charge. So if we don't provide leadership, they will push us aside. They are more than us. I have their data. They are not happy. They do not like what we did to them during NSAS. So we don't have to wait for them to express themselves again. Let us provide leadership. The old order can no longer hold. There is a new order. We have a choice either to shape the new order or the new order will overwhelm us.
That is Obaseki speaking, the governor of Edo State. See, obedience, you don't need anybody to praise you. You don't need anybody to sweet talk you. We come here and we speak about these things all the time. You are on the right side of history. Egbabe. Hmm? Ah, le fi dudu pe funfun fun yin. We come here and speak fact, nothing but the fact. Don't let them come and start sweet talking you, romancing you, telling you, take your flowers. And what this man doesn't understand, he's still saying they will push us away. Oh, we've already pushed them away. They don't understand what is coming for them. They've only seen a little bit of it. They've only seen a little bit of it, but they don't understand. It's a new ball game entirely. It's a different method of politicking. They've never seen this type before. And we're coming to take our country back. Enough is enough. So all these ones that he's saying, we need to start showing them good leadership. Oh, T-Law already. That's a story for the gods. Need the gbogbo here right now. What we want, we went out there. We casted our votes. Give us our mandate. You snatched it, grabbed it. You're not running away with it. We want our mandate back. We want it back. We're not joking. And we have a leader. We have someone that we look up to. We have a saint in the Nigerian politics. Someone nobody has actually seen his type before, even in Africa. I can even tell you in the whole world. I beg, if you get anyone, we learn every day. Just show me one person. Please, just one person that can compete with P2B. Just one person. We love what the what's it called? Zambia president is doing. The Kenya president as well. They went there to represent the country very brilliantly, but not us. No, not us. We don't have a president. Obedient. We don't have a president. We are the light. We are fighting the status quo. People are used to corruption. They bath in it. It is not lifestyle. Over 6-year-old lifestyle. And you think it's gonna be easy for you to just change it? No! It takes 30 days to change an habit, and we've been doing it for over 60 years. It's not gonna be easy. But we're getting there. We're putting a hell of a fight for a 1-year-old party. And we're coming up against 60-year-old politicians. Come on, guys. We don't need anyone to sweet talk us. We know what we are doing, and we're doing it right. P2B is the best presidential candidate in Africa. Now you get your mouth. You don't have to agree. You don't have to agree with me that you get your mouth. Now me get my own mouth. I submit now. Let me submit. Sierra Leone, they were using him as a reference. Sierra Leone, their election is coming up. I don't know if it's even going on right now. They were using Peter
It's
Obi.
ongoing. It's ongoing. They're already counting right now.
Peter Obi, can you imagine? Peter Obi and the Obedient as a reference to all politicians. They want to emulate what we've done. We've shaken the foundation of politics in Nigeria, and a lot of Obedient don't even understand. We still, a lot of people are still living in denial that no, this is not possible. We can't just be no, we can't do this. No, I understand. It's normal. It is normal. It is normal. It's not until we go out there and start, chanting, we know go grill. It's a different ball game entirely now. When we go on Twitter, I've mentioned this before. Twitter is still the most essential, most influential political platform where you can actually make an impact, positively or negatively. Mark my words. So what happened today? Was it today they arrested what's it called? I've forgotten his name.
Great Oracle.
Oracle. Yeah, they arrested him today. God bless you, UC Maxwell. He lauded the whole thing. And we created a hashtag out of it. Before we know it, they released him. You see, the pressure is on. They feel the pressure because this is how it works. The moment you start reposting or retweeting that hashtag, when it starts trending, people talk about what is trending. It's now a topic on different radio stations, on different TV stations, on different platforms. That people, Arise, they have a segment where they just talk about what is trending. And the moment the topic pops up, that is what they will talk about. And before you know it, everybody is listening to what is going on. Twitter is still the most influential platform. And we're taking everything from them right now. We're taking absolutely every single thing from them. And there's nothing they can do about it. If 25% is not sacrosanct, they will not be doing what they're doing. They won't be looking for a way to jamo. But guess what? OT law already. They've already submitted documents. And this is what they probably had in mind when they kept objecting. This is what they probably had in mind, that they will go and do some finishing touches, and maybe they will submit their written argument eventually, and maybe something will happen. No, it's not going to work. It's not going to. It's not going to work. And you see, to fight the unthinkable, you have to be willing to do the unthinkable. And that is what we are doing right now, obedience. That is what we are doing. And the more we ignore their corruption, we are empowering them. Your ignorance on corruption is their own power. They feed on that. Politicians, they are now thinking about the next election. Peter Obi is thinking about the next generation. Those are the two different things they are dealing with. Peter Obi is thinking about the next generation. They are thinking about the next election. They want to know how to just bamboozle people, steal their vote, and take over. The calculation they were doing earlier on, 1,000 naira per person. Let's calculate it. Let's say maybe 20 million. 20 million people times 1,000. There you go. That's 1 year. 20 million people times 1,000. And the 20 million is just saying, okay, 20 million people that has car. We're obviously more than 20 million people driving car in Nigeria. But worst case scenario, that's just 20 billion naira. Worst case scenario on just that one. And people are still going to be paying taxes on different types of, things in Nigeria. Obedient. See, there's still going to be a lot of engagement. There's still going to be a lot of ups and downs, right? We need to train our mind. We need to train our mindset on how to be focused, to know that we have a mandate to reclaim. We are on the right track right now. We are on the right track. These guys are looking for affirmation on how to convince people, how to make people believe, you know what, even though we didn't come in, legally, but at least we're doing something, which is the Ngige paradox NCS has been talking about. Saddam was mentioning something about Donald Duke earlier on. Let's listen to this. Just 1 minute.
He has to reach out. He has to, if he can't win an election on election day, he has to win the support of the people thereafter. So he has a lot of work to do. And the only thing that will give him that support is to deliver, not just on his promises, but on the expectations of the people. All that, I mean, for someone to start and within 6 months, Peter is a symbol. It's not him. What does he say that we haven't heard of? But he is a symbol that reflects two things: the anger of the people and what could be. He says the right things, and people have keyed onto it. Now, if Peter were running on the platform of PDP, he won't get that traction, right? So today, and I said this to him, you have an army of young people who see hope in you. What are you going to do with them? They're not going to join PDP. They're not going to join APC. But they have tasted blood. They want to be involved in the governance, the politics of their country. And they see you as your arrowhead. You've got to reflect. You've got to know what to do with them. You've got to provide them a platform. They're pursuing the ideals. And it's a righteous one. Everyone has a right to employment.
There you go. That's Donald Duke. He spoke. He spoke about his thoughts on what is going on in Nigeria and what Peter Obi stands for. If Peter Obi joins PDP, he knows obedience will not go with him. It's not about the party. It's about the candidate. But in this case, him joining the PDP shows that he's been corrupted or he's been, compromised. We are not willing to do that. We are not willing to risk that. We are on our lane, and we have our eyes on the prize. Obedient, Elo Fokombale. We are reclaiming our mandate back. There is no single doubt in it. We have a constitution and we have a law that backs it up. Law is maintaining order, establishing standards, resolving disputes, protecting individual rights and liberties. Forgery, ordinary forgery, don't disqualify one PDP candidate. We're now waiting on what they will say on Tinubu's candidacy. We are waiting on what they will say on this Enugu Mbagai's candidacy. We are waiting on what they will say about Sanwo-Olu. Sanwo-Olu now, they say they no fit find in WAEC results. The thing don't grow wings, don't fly, come out now. We know, then they still they look for them. These are the people we've allowed over the years into power, and they are the one controlling what is going on in Nigeria now. But now, the Nigerian people, they've had enough. Obedient is the number one and the only opposition in that country right now. Obedient movement is the number one and the only opposition right now. They will do everything they can to make sure that they crush, but it's not going to work. It's not going to happen. Obedient, please stand your ground. Please stand your ground. I'm not going to take much time today because I know Saddam said it's a short space. I have a lot to say, but I'm just going to cut it short so people can even have their own submission. Thanks for coming, Obedience. Another wonderful Tuesday today. Saddam, I'm not sure if it's okay to take the roll call now or maybe after a couple of speakers. It's totally up to you. Let me know.
Yeah, I think if your energy is still up, is still part of our Wahala records. We have to promote our record label. So if your tempo is still high,
Sisu is coming. Me I sing before Sisu come. I beg.
drop it,
Hey! All
drop
right.
it, drop it, drop it. Let's go.
Well-being, daring, Dr. Olu, Oladipo, happiness, real Jack, Kolade, Auntie Yoma, Went distinguished Oga Michael Ẹ̀gbọ́n Mark Joe Obedient Anka Dede Sweet Angel Bavik Omega X Olawaski Savik Auntie Dunke Mary White SOL NJ First Jobek Ladi Eti Auntie Grace Project B Omola Omalatika Lily V Elfie Colin Wenzy Auntie Jennifer Jack Spotlight Olarotimi Omalaka John Bell UT Maxwell Real Best Auntie Madonna Auntie Nello Gregory John Amma Auntie Ella Illuminator Toluwa Lodimi Oga Comrade Cindy Ghost God's Will Ọmọ Ìlọrin Bookie Man Seyan Efrani Jerry Hen Yuri Choma Professor Street Energizer Oyinye Calling Mimi David Aki Taiwo Kandaki Ada Oweri Ada Igwe Naija Mine Taji Lady B Incoming Virus OG Ejikeme Happiness Female Oga Armstrong Peter Obi Oga Seke Miss Fetch OYRS Negus Dragon Boy Honorable Wada Olalonini Madike Shilo Dirus Shilo Dim Oga Shilo Oga Walera Chief Focus Uncle Ben B
Wahala.
He don't say Ayotunde and Focus. Thank you. That is 81 names in total. Back to you now.
Wahala records. Wahala records on the beat. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please, if for your birthday ceremony and your wedding and your hot parties, please contact me for my artists. I have two of them up here. You see them, they up here already now. These are my artists. Sizu and Jimmy are my artists. Please, for bookings. Come to my DM. Please. Thank you very much. All right, guys, let's get the show started. It's our Jimmy don't go kill me. Jimmy sing Sheiva is on top of this beat. She's Ashake. Oh my god.
I had small Fuji put.
Oh my, you put everything inside. The soup comes sweet. All right, guys, let's go on. Estes, you can come in here, my brother. If you're free, you can come in now. If not, let us keep the space going on. Welcome. Oh yeah, this S is not ready. S is not ready. Let me breathe in and breathe out. Okay, guys. Let's get this stuff going on. Let's start the space up. Thank you, please, for your patience. Thank you, all of you, for joining us on the platform. It's a Vawulence space, and as we're doing on the platform, you can see the topics. Please, today's space is not going to be long. I beg. I know I'm saying this. Please, I cannot cross 1 and 12 12 p.m. Nigerian time. Please. So everybody that come up to speak now, please be considerate and understand that we can only have as much speakers as we can and do it as short as possible, and consider be your brothers and sisters keepers as the case go on. All right, let's open up the platform. I asked a question to my Southwestern brothers and sisters, and I have them in numbers up here. So I'm going to ask that question one more time. Jimmy, I've explained enough, But I think you guys can just touch on it in like 10 seconds, 30 seconds, and jump to your submission. Let me start with you, Mommy Bola. Bola, right
Ah,
and red.
no, 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 no. You call her full name. Oh, I am not. I fight people when they do that
Okay,
because that Bola on its own is meaningless.
okay.
You know, and I
No,
good
no, how do you say that?
evening,
How do
good
you say
evening,
full name? How do you say
Amsterdam,
no?
good evening, Sizzle, Jimmy, one minute Nigerian, Dr. Ludering, all of you on the speaker stage, so everyone listening. Evening from my side. No, my name is Omo Bolanle. The least I allow is Bolanle because it is when my mom needs something from me that she will do the Omo Bolanle, right? And it's very simple because I didn't know the meaning when I was little. Here in the UK, I hated the name. I'm not even gonna lie because I was like, everybody is a John or a Paul or a Deborah, and I am a Bolale. So when they said Bola and they murdered that name like anything, but when we got to Nigeria, I remember we used to spend the weekends with my granddad, my maternal granddad. So I asked him, no, he asked me, he said, do you know the meaning of your name? And I'm like, no, that I don't know it. I just don't like it very much. And then he told me, he was like, it comprises of three elements. Bo, which is to come or is coming, plus Ola, which is riches or wealth, and Ile, which is home. So he said, my name simply means that I as a child have come into a home where there was already wealth. And we used to make fun of this in the sense that my brother's name, that was exactly a year older, a year and 5 days older than me, his name is Owolabi. So we used to tease him that he's the wealth that I met at home. You know, every Yoruba name has a meaning. People, yeah, some people like their names being shortened, but I don't, because it loses the essence of that name. Because when on the eighth day, when they name us, right, when they name us, there's something that they're speaking into your life, into your destiny, right? And it's very important, right? So it's like my kids often say to me, why don't I have an English name? And I was like, I have a baptism name, but I don't use it. I use, and at work, they'll say, oh, can we call you Bola? No, you cannot. You can call me Bolanle because that is my name. Right. So this rubbish that they're coming up with, please. Dude is trying to scam people because when it's Bola, it becomes unisex. It doesn't matter whether, I mean, a lot of the names that have that suffix with it tend to be unisex anyway. Very few aren't, right? But there's something that he is scared to do, and that's why he's kept it as it is. So that's that, right? But going me, I want to say something. Mahmood Yakubu Ole Ekigbe Ole Bola Tinubu Ole. They are thieves. They are thieves, right? And it's like we need to call it for what it is. They are thieves, right? Because shade they alone, it is not their fault. You know, I blame the generation that allowed Tinubu to contest for governorship in Lagos State twice, right? Twice, not once. And he submitted fake documents and no one said anything. And even when people said it, he had bought everybody. And by the time he got to I remember by the time he got to the Supreme Court, they said he had immunity. Yes, he committed perjury, but it's down to the Inspector General of Police as to whether or not they um after he finishes his tenure, whether they charge him or not. And clearly Nigeria is Nigeria anyhow. Next, they did not charge him, and that's why he had the audacity to do it again. I mean, if you have a winning formula, why would you want to change it? Is it not bigotry? Bigotry is not from today. Every single PDP candidate that has gone up against him has been an Igbo man. You don't know. You don't know. So it's nothing new. They don't have anything new. Their strategies are the same strategies that they used in 1999. What they did not bargain for is for the coconut head generation who will say, I no agree. That will show interest in politics in a way that even my generation and my mom's generation didn't show interest. Right, there was a generation where it was the market women, it was people in the river and in the rural areas that were voting. They have PVC. Those in the towns didn't have, and we knew that, we could see that during when we were trying to get people to go out and register and then collect the PVCs. We realized that, people in the village, they'll show you that this is their PVC. What they did not expect is that the wave or the obedient movement would try, it will go transverse the whole country, right? This movement is like a rolling stone that gathers no moss. It continues to roll and roll, and they thought that after they have stolen, no, you will move on. But the coconut generation does not move on, right? And that is where they're coming a cropper. Because why should they move on? You people put in so much hard work, right? And you won the election. This isn't a case of, oh, it was close. It was not close. It was not close, right? If we're to take Lagos, which is his backyard, the place that he has held in a stranglehold for 24 years, right? And you won Lagos. Do you know how massive that
Bolan, let me
is?
correct you. It did not. It's not his backyard. He discovered Lagos.
And now I know. You see, back in the day, Bad Beach, it was like it was all over Lagos, and then he sand-filled it, and pushed the waters back, and then created Lagos. We know, and the thing
So,
is,
so in essence, his real name is Bola Mongo Park, Lagos.
Mongo
Mongo
Park, or the
O'Shea,
one in the US. What's his counterpart in the US name? Please give me, remind me. The one that discovered America. Oh yeah,
Columbus.
Columbus. Bola
Columbus.
Christopher Columbus Tinubu.
All right, days, because it's like the ridiculousness of all this stuff. Okay, it's like, if you're going to steal properly now. If you're going to do fraud, do it properly. You see, this can show you. Yeah, I'm rounding up. This shows you the madness that is the Agbados. They don't have sense, because do they think that there is not going to be a trail? You're going to change Abuja's votes so that he has 25%. Only you pay. Oh, Lenny, and it is a lie. You see that announcement that you made in the middle of the night? Oh, yeah, let's see you now. You think you can now go and change stuff? It's not happening. It is not happening. And to make matters worse, you see his own son, in Lagos, his houseboy. That one too. Ole. That one too is a thief, and they are meeting GRV Lagos, and they are meeting PO in Abuja.
Wait, that one is more than a thief. First of all, that one is a drug user. So his father, remember what Akumi Ambody said? His
Yes.
father, his father sold him drugs. He also learned from his father. He does not have real YX certificate. He didn't
Well,
bring.
if you check Otumba, if you check, nowhere will you see his family name, names of his parents.
Is it Jide
Nowhere.
Abi? Which one? Jide Abi?
Yes,
Where
he
did Jide self
scrubbed
come
it.
from? Where did he fall out from?
They said he's from Ogun State. I don't know, because I've tried. We couldn't find anything.
He's from
It's almost
Guinea.
as if they don't exist. Do you know what? I won't find. Do you know what? At the stage we're at right now, I would not be surprised. Who are these people? Who in Yoruba land? Who when you say you're a Yoruba person, it isn't
But
by
that's
name
not lie.
alone.
I've never heard that surname Sawolu before in my life. I've never heard that last name in my life.
The other day I was actually ruminating about it, and I said to myself, come on, even in all the things that they are putting on the internet for us to read, you will never see a name of Tinubu's father. No name. But he will keep on putting somebody else's mother as his mother. When people now tell you, oh, she didn't give birth to you, it's an adopted mother. Where is his mother? Who is his mother? Who is his father? And the last thing I say before I round up is, it is not just 25% that they're looking out for. His Wikipedia page has changed as well. But they're so stupid. Because we made an issue about the NYC thing having another name on it. Right, they've now gone and added that name. And I'm like, Wikipedia that will show you the kind of changes that have been made. I mean, it's like digital age. Even I know that. Anyway, it is what it is. But no, we don't go agree. We go, oh, Lenny, they're all thieves. I yield the mic. Sorry, Saddam, I ignored you.
It's fine, mommy. It's fine. Thank you. Interjected you while we were speaking. Thank you.
But so
All
now I'm
right,
going
guys.
to get through it. See, what you see here, the kind of blood that is their S. I want to know who's their essays. How you go Wikipedia, go edit? Yeah, you know, say Wikipedia go show you what you edit. I mean, man, these people are dollars. Back to you.
They do it for they have their audience. You're not their audience.
You
You're
know
not
what
their
I
audience.
sent you? Someone sent it to me. One of our guys sent it to me. These
You're
people
not
are.
their audience. That's unfortunate. The S, if you want to come in now, you can come in now.
Yes, my brother coming on.
If you're free, I don't know.
So for now, no, I'm just in the background. I'm listening to everyone else. I'll come in a bit.
Okay, when you're ready, just let me know. All right. Let's keep a conversation rolling. I think we'll take a guy and a lady in that order. Let's go to I think I'll start from the person I've been longest here. Dr. Lou, let me come to you, then I'll come to Real Jack. We'll switch. Sorry, we'll take a guy, a lady, Dr. Lou, then Daring, then Real Jack. I guess, Omar, you don't know how we operate in this platform. When you come to this platform, you want to speak, please, your hands have to be up. Then we know you really want to speak here. Dr. Lee, if you're not busy, please, you have the space, please. 4 minutes. Good evening. Dr. Lee, are you there? Abi, you don't run, go toilet. Abi, is there a patient you're handling?
You know that. Let's go to the.
Let's take a guy. We'll take a guy in that order before then we skip to Real Jack. Real Jack, you have the space. Good evening. Please, 4 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Good morning and afternoon, evening to everybody on the space. Because of time, I want to appreciate everybody. I think specifically I want to talk about that what INEC is actually doing in with the IREV and Abuja resort. Uh, I've just been able to see that. I was just thinking, from next month third, they will start their own defense, and probably they will be coming up with whatever thing they think they have to put up their own defense. So I was taking a case study of what happened in Osun State, in a case where INEC produced two different results. Initially, when they went to tribunal, they issued another result to APC actually. So when they declare the result in favor of APC, they went to tribunal. INEC issued another result. So I was just trying to draw inference between what happened in Osun State and what they want to do now. Yes, I know we had access and we have collected the result from the IRF. But since they started this their stuff, I've been able to go there. Even I download, they have deleted everything apart from restricting access. They have finally deleted it. Now, even though you download anything, you are not going to see any document in that FCET result. I know we have that result. So for me, I think we should continue now to call INEC out, because probably it's making sense to me now when they say, okay, when they object, they object everything, whether the one that is objectable or not objectable, they will object it and they will say, we'll give our reason and our final address. So definitely, as we are working to unravel the atrocities, their rigging pattern and everything, they still left Mahmoud there, because by now Yakubu Mahmoud is supposed to be sacked in the first place. In order to see if they can be able to cover that their track. You know how Oluwole works. So when they do something and see that that thing is going to be exposed, so they will come up with different things on how to continue to patch that same thing in order to bring it to reality. So for this note, I think we're supposed to be calling INEC out consistently, because we don't know the reason why in the first place, why they should go and tamper the result, because we are going to use the results, the one they actually announced, and the real one we have, that is the ones we collected from the polling unit, and also what other people have, and do comparison like they have done in court. So when they come for their defense, we now ask them questions based on the available information, but we don't know why they are acting the way they are acting. So we must have to be alert. These people will not rob us in the open. So if they do not do the needful, we are going to tell them that, look, we are not going to accept this or allow this, because all they are doing to push everything humanly possible to see how they can push everything and say, man, believe this, we made a mistake at the initial time when we announced the result. I think we have gone back. That is why we say we want to go and do review. In the process of reviewing the portals and all that, we have been able to discover that we made some mistake by adding numbers we are not supposed to add to certain political parties. Therefore, like some people are saying, overnight now they work 6% and add to the drug dealer vote, and tomorrow they will come and tell us that Tinubu have been able to score 25%. So I think that is all I have to say now. Thank you very much because of time constraint, and God bless everybody.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, let's move on real quick. Darren, you have the space. Good evening.
Good evening, Emia. Good evening, everyone. Matsuba, it's been such a long time.
Hello.
Tizo, good evening, everyone. First time mentioning names, I mean, it will take a while, and so we don't have that much time. It was actually October that like prompted me to speak when he was speaking about the IGF. So I'm just going to take like 1 minute, just digress a bit on that. I mean, it's very unfortunate that the look, I think the Yoruba Ronu gang and I mean some of their northern counterparts were the ones that were the most, impressed by this so-called IGR thing. And I remember then that we kept drumming it in their ears that the only reason why Lagos did not crash under such policy was because, fortunately for the country at the time, I mean, there was an economic um, team at the center that, I mean, they had a good head on their shoulders and they knew what they were doing. Because you can imagine if it was this, I don't know what this, I never learned her name, the former minister
Is
of
it Binani or Binatu or
finance.
Finance? What's her name?
Yeah, you can imagine if she was the minister and then he was governor in Lagos taxing people at that time. Lagos economy would have crumbled like a pack of cards. The only reason why it did not crush, it did not crumble was because, I mean, the fact that the economy team in the center was, still keeping things afloat. I mean, they had great policies. I remember it was around that time that they were paying quite a lot of federal workers that their arrears that had been owed during the military era. I always give this example of the fact that Osho State Governor at the time, PC Akode, used to taunt his teachers that they are suddenly collecting them, stuffing Wogbosa. It was just a sweet time economically in Nigeria, and so it could tax people anyhow at that time, and they weren't feeling it so much because I mean the salary structure had improved, lives were better, the administration were not tampering too much with the private market, so it was market forces rather. So it was a sweet time. But you see now that he is now fully in charge of everything. There is no sane economic finance minister to like counteract whatever he's doing. Nigerians will feel, in fact, feel the freaking brunt of it. And I'm going to just link this to certificate forgery. I mean, if truly, truly, he was the one that had the accounting certificate from the University of Chicago, maybe it would not have been so worrisome because I mean, he would have had like some kind of finance background right up front. for as much as we are keeping our eyes on the judiciary, and we must not take our eyes off judiciary, we also must start calling some of the things that he's doing to account. Because I mean, today is 1,000 naira for certificate. That makes no sense in the world. Because how do you pay for a certificate of ownership and you have to keep renewing that certificate of ownership? I don't understand the logic. It probably is like an Agbado logic that is only understandable to Agbado people. But either way, but that's that now. If we accept this now, the next thing you would hear, I mean, they've increased customs tariff, they've increased electricity tariff, they've increased. If I mean, we don't know what next is coming. Basically, we don't know what next is coming. If we accept this now, that's the end. Is in the midst of all of this. Don't forget that, however fraudulently we agree that he has taken the seat of power, he is still drawing pension as a former Lagos governor, and he's going to get paid this month as president, which means that all of the noise of Nigerians where Nigerians will have to sacrifice. What is he sacrificing? At the very least, you would think that someone like that will at least forego, um, either of them, either forego for the next 4 years or however, God forbid, 4 years, but at least the intention that he would be in power. Intention. I mean, God forbid that he would spend 4 years. By God's grace, the judiciary is going to, bottom out in a few.
Is it just me?
I think she got a call.
I think okay. Probably her time was already up, but she comes. Probably she'll wrap up in a minute or so. Darren, can you hear me? Okay.
Like that's the way she want to talk. Network no one hear. Even though they say God forbid, but network say I don't want to hear God forbid.
Yeah. Okay, let's keep the conversation rolling. I think Dr. Lu fell off. Okay, let's take Kolade. Kolade have been here for the longest. I think Kolade. Then we come to Oma. Then Happiness in that order. Kolade, happy space. Good evening.
My Oga, good evening to you. Oga Sizu, I salute. Oga Otumba, well done, sir. Mr. Jimmy, everybody out there, I greet every comrade out there. You see, my brother, well meaning, all of you. Antibolanly distinguished, I see you down there. Okay, so this is it for me, a quick one. Certificate forgery. The man don't enter one chance. As I think Emia rightly said, or somebody said it earlier. Look, this guy paid, he didn't do this in himself, he paid millions to someone, if not billions. You get it? But that person, as well meaning said, only that person knows where the person will be right now. Because I'm 100% sure they would have been so clear that, man, what did you do? Why did you put me in this mess? And we all know what that means for a drug baron. Anyways, that's by the side. I always like to speak to the IRF of a thing. Whatever is happening, my people, thank God, I'm glad, and to all of you who went to go and help us look into FCT, thank you so much. And I'm also glad to hear that the percentage we have right now is still about 23%. It still didn't add up. That's still a good news for us. Whatever happened to INEC it happened nationwide. I would ask the same crew that did FCT should please go to places like Abia, Enugu, our core stronghold, and let us know what the difference within those areas are. Please, that's the appeal I want to appeal. Because what simply happened during the election, there were two sets of results. We all know that they are the PDF files and they are the JPEG files. So what has happened now is all the JPEG files, which are in quotes, some of them are results as calculated by INEC and by us. All those results are what we are denied access. Reason we don't know. And we need to know why that access is denied. The access is denied to the entire S3 bucket where they are kept. So maybe that bucket, we don't want to assume, I don't want to assume for them whatever has happened, but please, let us look into other key stronghold states. It affects, this is about 30% of the entire result we are talking about, and that is exactly what is happening. So INEC owe us, this is the 5th or the 4th day down the line that this has happened, and nobody is saying anything. Everybody's just like folding their hands. Nobody is telling us anything. It's so unfortunate. Again, Emir, 200 years minimum. This guy should be sent to jail. Mahmoud should be sent to jail. It's so unfortunate. It can only happen in Nigeria. I remember the US here when they had the election, just one state, they only argued that no, they didn't count well. They had to recount about 3 times before they could say, oh, the result is still the same. But now we've not even done a single recount. Everything is still a mess, and they are still like finding a way to still manipulate things at this present when we are in court. It's so unfortunate. I'm so sad. It's sad. Thank you. I yield the mic at this point. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Kolade. Thank you very much. Guys, please, while we are here, I think it's very important when we say let us trend issues on the platform, it's important to understand why. As we say, we do not have mainstream media. We do not have mainstream media. What we have are bunch of hardworking, obedient Nigerians of good, well-meaning Nigerians fighting for their country. And the only way we can get this conversation out there is when we trend issues. You see, with this dictator in power right now, the criminal that has the imposter in Aso Rock, he's known for stifling the media. Either he gives you call. I think NCs came up with that platter or what do you call it, platter or plab or what do you call it? Yeah. So please, we know that the only way we can do this is by us contributing to helping the mainstream media talk about issues. So when we say let us trend something on the platform, it is not for clout. We don't come out here and if it is for clout, everybody will come out here and say trend violence space, retweet this, retweet that. No, 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 no. We don't do this for clout. We do this because we want what we discuss here to be on the front burner out there. So today we are trending Yakubu Mahmoud for prison. Everybody, we have over 1,500 of us on the platform right now. And if we have 1,000 people tweeting this right now, it will be trending because I'm putting it 1,000 of us are obedient and the 500 of us are the children of the roasted rotten corn that come here for education. We educate them. They come here because they get educated. They come and hear what they do not tell them in their camp. They come and hear the reality. Their reality is here. We tell them their reality. Your reality is that God, you cannot be with APC. Your reality right now is that a naira, egg, a egg, a egg. Jimmy, find for me a egg, please. Or from the records of Wala Records, Jimmy, find for me a egg, please. I need a egg to play here. So, but the reality of Nigeria right now is that £1, £1 is over 1,000 naira. That is the reality. We were saying this in 4 months, 5 months ago. That it will happen. Violence, as you remember, when we used to come and say it is not that we are prophets, but we are saying it will happen. We are even prophesying that it will happen under Buhari. But Buhari was wise enough to shift. Look at me even calling Buhari wise enough. Imagine calling Ahab wise enough to show you the Dundee
Oh, but
that
now
we
we
have
don't
in
dey talk
power now.
about. Buhari talk say we go miss am.
Yes, now what does go miss him? He know say wetin they come after him. Ha! Say this one, the head now. You know, say on colos. The head is on. Is finished. That is the reality of Nigeria right now. The reality of Nigeria right now is that I saw a tweet by one of these PDP, one of those PDP bigots, and he said the truth is that Nigeria knows that if people are traveling during the Salah break, all this and that, it's our northern brothers that are the ones that will enter trailer and they will be heading and back home for Sana and the rest. And I just will be laughing at that. He saw our southwestern brother. I'm not saying this as a point, but he said it as you say that as that is so that trailer loads, many of them going back for Sana in trailer. Nigerians cannot afford to transport themselves again through with bus. APC have made flights a luxury. Local flight Nigeria is a luxury. Now they have made bus. Under Bola Tinubu bus. Our people cannot even travel back home for Salah.
But I saw a picture of an expressway in the morning and it was so empty. Someone made it. So I can't remember who it was.
God
Someone
have
took a
mercy.
picture of it. See, and you know what? You remember they told us they were widening the tax net. they wind down. They don't wind. See, you will tax. Hey God.
The tax are not. You see when we're saying
Wow, it is cool to give
superstar Jimmy, calm down. Superstar Jimmy on the mic. Superstar, calm down. When I introduce you, you drop the beat. When I introduce you, you drop the beats for the fans to listen. So please just calm down. Let me let me finish. I'll bring you to drop this beat for Nigerians to hear who they call their president. You see, so when the man was saying Nigeria, they will suffer and they will increase the tax bracket. They will do this. Reality is that Nigerians are suffering, and this suffering will only get worse. So if all of you saying if Bola Ahmed Tinubu will favor my family, you go suffer. You go suffer. My artist, Jimmy on the beat. Drop it.
The artists don't go vacation.
Jimmy on the beat. Jimmy on the beat.
it is cool to give one child an egg per day. It is cool to give one child an egg per day. If one child,
The one where they find
if one child,
I don't get protest.
one child, an egg per day.
The way you go your belly go swell up.
It and buy again, come to it. I just then before you go make one post, you go see like 20, 30 of them. Now like one or two, you go to see. The struggle run they knock everybody.
Money when they give them for that data, they
They
use and
want
go buy
the
a
Salah,
egg.
they want to do that chicken they go use do Salah. They never know anything. They never know anything.
Bro,
God.
one RAM, 80,000 naira RAM. The RAM, if I buy the RAM 80,000 naira, it go talk to my godfather.
How much you
Oh, but
call them?
that round na pet.
80,000.
You buy
Lie,
it,
lie,
that one na
lie,
pet.
lie. 180, 180.
Eh?
Yeah,
180,000, my brother.
Saddam, just in a ram,
He
they
bet
talk about
when
Abi chicken.
you see,
that chicken Saddam.
you be like this, you be like this. That Mesoros that I'm go buy you.
Oh, that RAM, I go use that like I go ride am like horse. I go ride am like horse.
Tell you wetin,
I
that
buy
round na
RAM
pet.
180,000.
Na pet. You buy round with 180,000. You go turn out, you go domesticate and turn out the pet. You go dey watch your compound. 180,000 for round. God.
You know, see Aboki Nageri, they complain up and down for timeline.
Aboki say the cheapest way you see now 180. And to be honest, there's I have a couple of people I buy RAM for every Salah. My brother, RAM they reach 1.2 million now. RAM 1.2, 500,000, 700. I'm telling you, RAM. One guy they tell me say he and his neighbor, like five of them, they won't contribute money go buy RAM. They come they ask you say, who go put knife for the neck, because the person will put knife go collect the blessing. So who want put knife for the neck now? Now that one where wahala dey now. 5 people
Now,
won't contribute money to buy RAM.
Gucci RAM. Gucci RAM.
I mean, sorry, do we import here? Do we import RAM?
A egg.
I have a genuine question. We they import RAM?
Yes, now. From the same place where they get a egg.
God.
Wait, Otumba, person wey don train ram, he no go pay house rent. You know say house rent don increase because of fuel subsidy. He go enter he go collect money for himself. You know one thing wey people never notice na say, I think people need to know this. Bola Tinubu is on his best behavior currently. So if you think this is suffering,
God
this is
bless
best behavior.
you, because it's still define normalization. When and in a couple of in like a month, you know go see him. So you go show you recolor. Recolor they call now go yeah. See, that tax they go tax see but they introduce it as small 1,000. Don't worry. When they will tax you to work, don't worry. They come. They load and come.
I will drop you.
A egg a day is sacrosanct.
Oh my god. All right, let's take a lady. I think who spoke last? Please, where did that job? Help me. Who spoke last? Was
I
it
think that was Mr. Kolade.
okay? Yes, so we'll take a lady now. Omar, you have the space. Good evening. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Emir, Otumba, Baldy, Jimmy. Good evening to all obedience on the space. I don't know if you people can hear me.
Yes,
Yeah,
go ahead.
yeah. Go on, go on. Did you
Okay,
eat? Did you eat a egg today?
I didn't go to Chicken Republic, please. Hello. Okay, so there's something I want to draw from what has been happening on Twitter. We need to keep on with telling people how deep and how damaging forgery is. It's not something that can go away today. It's not something that can go away tomorrow. For what this guy did is very deep. Just as Auntie Bolanle said, you want people to move on, but you don't just tell people to move on. How do you want them to move on? It doesn't work that way. And as my mom would always tell you, she would tell you that you cannot count B without counting A. You have to first start from A before you count a B. So in terms of this forgery being deep, I just want to use an example to let people know how deep and how far this can get somebody implicated, because this Bola Tinubu's forgery thing, it's so deep. Some of us are just joking with it, but it's very deep. As far back as I think around 1999 or so, I had this client that came to our office to make an application because I was working in the visa department in a travel company. He came and kept telling us that every time he applies, he rejects. Every time they apply, they reject him. So at a point, we just had to point out to him that there must be a reason why that they keep rejecting you, because this is a manager in Nigerian port authorities there. And we're like, your bank account is okay, you have a good job and all that. So I think at the point he now opened up to us, brought out a document that they gave him as far back as in the 90s, that something he never left UK or something like that. He entered UK, he never left. So along the line, when we started going through the document and asking him questions, we found out that I think he entered UK, drove to did he say Ireland or somewhere, and then from there he came back and he was with the wife. The wife went to deliver in Ireland because some friend convinced him that giving birth in Ireland was a lot cheaper. So they did that and then came back from that other side. But in doing this, I don't think he intentionally wanted to commit this, but it was bad. I don't think it was a mistake that he was looking forward to. So when he got this job in MPA and started working, every time there's a managers meeting outside there, he applies, they keep rejecting. So when this came up, we told him that the only way moving forward is you have to own up to this. You have to own up. They are accusing you that you had a lot of forged documents based on the fact that you never left UK. Truly, truly, you never left. There was no stamp to indicate that. You just went through another country and then came back from there. So when we addressed this issue, he brought a blank paper then, wrote all his mistakes, that he apologizes, that he was just being young and everything, that people convinced him he could do this and all that. When he addressed that issue, we applied and funny enough, UK lifted the ban they put on him and gave him the visa. So this forgery thing is deep. Like I think Emia is saying, the whole thing about doing trends every day, trend something that people will have to be on top. I think by the time we put out the forgery, we have to keep letting people know forgery is not just the name. We have to let people know that forgery, no matter what you do, is going to hunt you down. It doesn't fade off, because some people will tell you that this is something they did years back, maybe 1980, 1970, something that maybe the future they will not, it will not come out to haunt them. No, it's not true. Once you get your hands into this, it's going to haunt you for life. And it's not a matter of you just coming out to say, okay, we're sorry, move on. No, we're not going to move on. It's forgery. You intentionally, in his own case, he has been doing this, it has been accumulating. And it's so bad because you've been altering the truth about everything that concerns you. So you don't just wake up and say, okay, this happened, or it's even it's shameful that for a man that even you're down to your name, you don't even know your name. Like everything about you is false. It's so bad. I think that whole forgery thing, yes, with the whole Mahmoud should go to prison and all that, I think we should lay emphasis on the forgery. Why do I leave this forgery thing? Because the grassroots people, I think there are some certain keywords that move them more than any other thing. When you come to somebody that is living in the village and you try to emphasize what this whole forgery is, it will hit them more than somebody that just maybe they don't even understand the whole IREV, Beavers thing and all that. When you keep telling them that this guy altered, like, it's like you giving birth and denying yourself. You don't even know who your father is and all that. I think that will hit them more. So that whole forgery thing is a PowerPoint for us. I think it's something that when we trend, it's really going to help us out, because I don't know how to put it, but forgery, that thing is a no-no. It's a no-no for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. I was just going to go and adjust. God bless you for this. I was going to go and adjust the trend map because we'll be trending two things today. We'll be trending Tinubu certificate forgery also. Thank you for this submission because
Forgery will hunt you down. Forgery doesn't fade off.
thank you very much, man. Thank you because we have to drum this into our into this call of our youngest group coming up, that because right now we're in the generation whereby if a criminal drug dealer can be a president, everybody can afford anything, and it is a
Yes.
way of life. So thank you very much for that. So guys, please, to add to our trend, we are trending this night. We'll be trending two hashtags. Please, everybody on the platform, please, if you don't want to eat a egg, please trend this stuff with me now. Everybody make for us tweets, especially all our big handles. Please let us trend Tinubu certificate forgery and Yakubu Mahmoud for prison. These two topics are sacrosanct. Everybody on the platform now, please, let's jump on that tweet right now. Thank you. Otumagon.
You didn't follow this. This Sawolu Wayek result is funny as hell. I swear.
Bro, that gang is these people are a gang of
God.
criminals.
APC. APC.
Bro,
Gang of criminals.
vision, here. Then did that guy neck now. They
The
don't
guy
they
no
don't
get
hold
Wayek
on for neck.
result. The Wayek result where he tender. No the Wayek
You know
portal.
they you know they you know they
Ah.
you know
God.
Hey,
the
God.
thing don't fly. Saddam,
Wayek, oh, Wayek. If you can forge Wayek, what will you not forge?
hear this one, no. University of Lagos, Unilag, Nigeria, has imposed a criminal 20,000 naira charge on every DLI student for electricity, with the condition that if they don't pay it, they won't write exams. And they have about 4,000 of these students in that school, and they are
Unilag is
paying
exhibiting
130,000 naira. Already,
Unilag is exhibiting federal character
bro,
of
that
of
is
Bola Tinubu.
80 million.
Taxation. They go tax.
Somebody will make a submission. I think Gabon will make that submission, but he told me something in DM. He said the price from Lokoja to Abuja used to be 700 naira. Otuma, guess how much now?
Maybe like 2015.
Otumba, Otumba, 5,000 naira.
Recognize our distinguished auntie. I greet you, Uncle Dede. Please, I have to go. My time is fast ticking. Please, I requested the mic because I wanted to play short video. If Jimmy said something earlier, this conformity experiment, I needed to re-echo it, but I want to play a short video, then I will make my submission and hang up. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, play your video. Play with it here.
Okay, a moment, please. The video I wanted to play is former Prime Minister of Pakistan, where he's telling people, encouraging people to understand that this thing, okay. Lose when you give up. Remember this. Remember this over and over again. You only lose when you give up. If you do not give up, you will win from the most incredible positions. The fight is in the mind. It's not physical, it's in the mind. As long as the mind refuses to accept defeat, each setback will give you an opportunity to analyze yourself. Where did I go wrong? It's an opportunity. Remember, crisis is an opportunity. So it just everything is psychological. So the conformity experiment did not fly like Jimmy said earlier. it will not fly because we know what we know. What we saw on the 25th of February, we cannot see it. So nobody, like I keep on saying, you can only tell a blind man that there is no oil on the soup, but there you can't tell the blind man there is no salt. We know what we know. We voted. We came out. We voted for Peel. And what I wanted to say is, when Mini used that when he advised them that they should have rig to add up to make 25% in Abuja. But you know our system, they act before they think. So right now, the reality have done on them and they are trying to catch up. But I want to remind Mahmoud and his cohort that the flight has already departed. We will meet them at the other side, whereby we will let them understand that they can't take us for granted. Lastly, they use poverty, they weaponize poverty in Nigeria as a political tool. So poverty is a political tool to make people vulnerable, to manipulate them, to buy their conscience. But the ones we defeat them through this process is a long haul. We defeat them, they are gone forever. God is doing something in Nigeria. I want to go spiritual now. Everything that is bad in Nigeria, they are in APC, they are in one boat. Once we succeed in capsizing that boat, Nigeria will be free forever. Thank you so much. Good.
Hey, almost on that angle.
Bro,
They are in one boat.
it made sense with his last statement he made.
I swear to God, they are
Bro,
in one boat.
we are now one boat now. We are going for we want to uproot it. So we are focusing on the head. If we don't get that head, we go uproot the rest. The rest are just hanging there. Tigbongbo, we want to go and uproot them. They are just hanging. All those branches, all these their appointments, all those ones are just they are hanging. They are legally because it's not even meant to be there. The moment we don't uproot all those appointments, when they see everything go follow the tree go. APC tí yín ti bàjẹ́ ẹ má worry we are coming for you tí yín ti ta lẹ́yọ kọ̀ọ̀kan.
All right, let's keep it on. Thank you, my brother Jimmy. Okay, let's take a lady right now. Chini, you have the space, please. 4 minutes, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Saddam. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for remaining steadfast, really. So, I'm just going to say a few things. First of all, what I understand now is that, or what I think we should all be aware of is, you see all these unnecessary distractions that the Abado people would just bring up to try and trend or engage the very vulnerable people or vulnerable obedient. We need to be wary of that because if Distinguished was not as alert as she has always been to bring this whole stuff to limelight. Actually, I saw it from her page, so I don't know if there was any other person that brought that up. If she was not that alert to notify people that these guys had denied access to people on IREV, nobody would have known because a lot of us were engaged in something that was not our business. You see, that thing that Otuba said earlier, that stupid analogy of people's great-grandfather, you know that thing was a distraction, but that thing was just trying to take away people's attention from what was going on, and I'm sure that they are shocked that we now know. Distinguished, God bless you. I don't know if you can hear me. God will really bless you, really, because this is an eye-opener. Going forward, we have to just know where choose your battle, choose where you want to be. If you want to be on the fence, please follow the wind and be going. If you're obedient, if you're on the side of truth, if you're on the side of justice, remain on that side and stay focused. So another thing I want to say is about this whole 25%. See, there's no way Tinubu cannot escape it. It's glaring. It's so obvious. From forged certificates, from forged everything, forged human being to FCT. Like, I'm trying to see how they are going to defend it. When this election was announced, FCT, Tinubu's share of the FCT was 18.99%. You see, then later it increased to 20%. Now we have it as 23%. I don't think a lot of us noticed when it increased to 20%. So in all of these, what else? Even the international observers, even CNN, even Bloomberg reported that you did not get to it. So where are you starting from? The forged certificate or the forged identity or forged all of those things that he has been doing. I'm just really, if you look at everybody surrounding Tinubu, including himself, they are all con brains. Like, how can't you just do a perfect job? Like, I don't understand. From time immemorial, why can't you just do a perfect job? It's crazy. So for you to see the kind of person we are dealing with, everything about him, from his personality to the people around him, is messed up. It's messy. Nigeria cannot just be under this kind of person. So I plead and plead again. Our eyes should be on the prize, on the judiciary, on the mandate. We must collect it back, whether they like it or not. And on this forged certificate, a lot of cases in the past, the forgery of certificates have been a problem, and for that sake they disqualified a lot of candidates, even people that won election. So I'm waiting to see what these people are going to do. I'm waiting to see what they are going to do. Thank you very much for the time. I yield.
Thank you very much, Chini. Chini,
I just did do the maths. See, hey, the 1,000 naira we they want to collect for each car. Hey, okay, Sada, back to you. Hey,
office, office.
the office where this guy go
Oh,
open.
Tumba, talk, I beg, talk.
The office where this guy will open. Oh my god. See, the thing is, hey, this guy, he said he will widen the tax bracket. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, Jesus.
And categorically said
So
to reduce their
person will
purchasing power.
get 10 cars. Nah, thank you.
And those that were praying that those that prayed for Bola Tinubu's administration, don't worry.
Abokina Geri don't come up now. Abokina Geri,
I'm looking at the administration is favoring you, Abi. You were praying now.
Abokina Geri Abokina, how far? How much we
How
count?
far
How much?
now? The prayer you prayed for him, do what?
Saddam, and the whole obedient no get ram, no get salaram. How about now? You know, try for me, I swear.
You supposed to pray now. You
Ram
don't say you pray.
500K.
You know,
I go price ram. I go price ram. The ram self no even want look at me.
Abokina Gari, you made a
Why
mistake.
you no pray? Make the ram
You
come.
for don't tell them say you be APC. Therefore, just give you
You
the
know,
real
show
price.
them your Milocon
They
credit
for
card.
just give you the real price. If you tell them say, I can be, you just say, okay, I'm looking
No,
at
they get a Milocon credit card. A Milocon credit card.
God.
Guy,
My brother,
Tinubu dey
your 1,000 for your
eh,
motor.
which I know I never pay. I mean I no go
You
pay.
know,
Okay.
you know, say
Okay,
nothing
don't
as the
worry, don't
pack,
worry, don't worry.
nothing as the
More is
pack
coming, more is
tax.
coming.
You know,
They
say
go
I'm looking
tax,
at guy as you did
they
now.
get the one where they come, they call them tire tax.
I'm
Tire,
looking at
every
guy as
tire,
you did. You go get like 5 moto.
every tire where you get three,
See,
you go pay
see,
350
Saddam, me I dey
inside.
happy.
So
You know say why I dey happy? We tell people before election that look, vote vote for competent leaders. People no agree. Vote for competent leader. People no agree. People they even insult me. They say I dey support Igbo man. I dey do that. Now people they collect. And we will collect together now. People won't not get salary plenty, including me. No be only me now. So
Aboki, no worry. By the time they call nuts, they not be the one say 1,000 I go pay. Oh, people where they nuts now fit pay like 500, or 400 as they do jam. They go.
Aboki, how much is ram leg? Ram leg. Suppose they say like part by part now.
yes,
Don't
man,
they say like
apart by apart
full
now.
ram?
uh,
I want to know the one I go buy for you. I want buy for you whether
Now one leg you won't buy,
ram
Abi. You won't buy
ram
one
cake.
leg. You won't buy one
see,
leg.
I will buy for
uh,
you one leg.
like a big gram. You feel see ram, a big one like 350, 400,000. Like a normal ram.
The ram they eat. The ram
Cow,
they eat
wait,
a
cow
egg.
or ram? Cow or ram?
Ram now,
Bro,
ram now.
RAM, RAM.
Cow is 2.5 million, 2 Guy, million. Sorry.
Wait, you say Ghana, Camry, Camry
No, wait,
2.2.
you go buy Camry instead of you buy ram. You go buy
Hey, oh, that car will go buy 2 million. That car must have be horn. He must have be run. He must be cook.
I swear, I've never been more tempted to hear an APC person speak. When my speaks that tomorrow, I want to go hear the justification. I want to hear because I bet you they will defend it. They will
Before
come up with an excuse for it. They will tell you,
Aboki, I beg, find go price how much be ram leg, half leg, and then make I
Ramlek, guy,
know.
see Saddam. Who?
Violence space was sponsor one ram leg
Ramlek
now.
fee be 50K now. Since the whole ram be 350, 400, you fit see leg for 50K.
Hey, Tinubu,
Bro,
Tinubu.
I go buy
I see one
ram for
old man. I
anybody.
see one old man for market. I see one old man for market. He say, see this man. This man he did Nigeria. I say, he did Nigeria now. Now, now you vote him now. He say, he never vote him, but you know it. I say, you know, I start to dey explain the man say the tax we go start to dey pay. This man start to dey insulting Wushege, so banza. I say, me I talk him now.
Yeah,
He never start to. He never start.
they will still do land tax, federal land tax. See, when balance is done,
Hey. See, the
please
whole
talk to a
Nigeria will
Lagosian.
join
Talk to a
together
Lagosian.
and be
Anybody talk to
begging.
a Lagosian.
Somebody said before Supreme Court give the final judgment and the people to be this thing, the whole Nigeria will be obedient. The whole Nigeria will be obedient.
David talk am, David.
Okay, the whole Nigeria will be obedient because there is no who wants to borrow a drug dealer money. No country will give him money as it stands because you know he's a criminal. They give him money like this and go buy cocaine to use and go take one or two shops.
Saddam, let me tell you. Do you know what thing cost this
So he go tax us. Now I will
price
give him the
hike?
money.
Rhyme price hike. Now this useless statement he can't do. Like say, fuel subsidy is gone. Now this statement put us for this mess. Everybody
Ram,
go say.
Ram,
Everybody
Ram,
go
Ram,
say.
Ram. Make a accusation like
Ram, they
Abalo
drink
people.
fuel.
Ram the drink well. Ram the
Now Ram they drink fuel. Now so I dey think now. Everybody go say transportation don't cost. So now I dey carry around from Niger come Nigeria. I say now so be the complaint now. Everybody dey complain.
hi.
Bro, as ram cost pass, e get some people wey be say dem still dey buy trailer, 3 trailers of ram still dey go their compound. Trailers go, dem go load am with ram. Dem go come dey call people, dem go dey send am go people house. Say carry 4 go meet that alhaji for house, carry 5 rams go, because these people dem don increase their own salary. Dem no care, 114%. Dem no care about the masses. Plenty Muslim go chop fish this salad. Una go chop egg. A egg na egg
Yeah,
una go take this one.
on the serious note, then, because my wife is Muslim and we're doing salah, and where I usually buy my meat from, the cost of a full size ram is like 380, and I just did the conversion. It's I'm gonna buy a ram for like 270,000 naira here in the US, and in Nigeria you're buying a ram for how much? Normally livestock is more expensive here because this does not make any sense. He does. I'm still struggling. I don't. I see they confused.
Otumba, abeg, that ram send give Aboki again from US, abeg.
By the time I do the math, I might even be able to
All our
afford.
Muslim brothers wey dey violence space now. How we want to working out one by ram for all the our Muslim brothers for violence? How we go share them? Who go collect the head? Who go collect the leg? Who go collect the hand? Who go collect the this? How we want to do them now? Because
Saddam, the
because
blessing is who kills the ram. So who will kill the ram?
Sizu, God bless you. God bless you. Now wetin dey cause fight for people wey I sabi, 5 of them dey gather money buy ram. So now who wan put the knife? Because the person goes, dem dey call am ladder. Dem dey call am ladder. Who go come collect the ladder? I say no wahala. Wetin I go do be say, as dem wan cut birthday cake, una go just put hand. All of una go put the hand there. Oh
yes
yeah,
now, yes.
make una cut am together. Now
Or
everybody don collect the ladder. Now wetin everybody dey go through for that country be that.
or if I cut small, you cut small. If I cut small, you cut small. You go cut am like that till the ram die.
No, we go check everybody
Or
account balance. We go check everybody account balance. The poorest person then go cut because another person still need blessing.
Another angle. Another angle.
Man, this thing is funny, but it's sad, man. Like
Crazy.
it's
Crazy.
funny, but
Crazy.
man, and this is
Otumba, do you want to know what's sad? Go and drive currently in front of the Lagos State Government Lodge at CMS. There are at least nothing less than 5,000 people there waiting for God knows what, considering the public holiday starts tomorrow. This crowd has been there since yesterday. The almagirization of the Yoruba people is in full effect. I always say it, one man can terraform an entire tribe of people. And this day and age, they don't even need guns. All they need is the media and a bunch of lies that cannot be accredited on until it's put under full investigation. One
people
man.
has been doing it now. People have been lying in front of his house for years, but media never focused on it. We never.
No,
They've
but
been.
this time around, during Ileya or Christmas time, what they normally do is they kill cows. They kill about 100 cows and they cut them into pieces. So they give people fresh meat. That's what they do during Ileya period. They cut them into pieces and they give it to them like that. And these are the things these people are dying for. Remnants, you know.
But Jimmy, Nigerian big men then they shall do juju shall. Imagine the blessing is in killing the ram. The Nigerian leader ensures you cannot buy the ram to kill in your house and be blessed. But he will kill 100 rams, collect 100 blessings, and share meat for you people. He will share the meat and give them. But he will collect the blessing and ensure that they are so impoverished they can never kill a ram again and be blessed. Then they come to his house. And our leaders they do juju, eh? Our leaders they do some kind of juju, but that's not what we are discussing here today. Moving forward.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Well, there will still be there will,
All those
there
people
will,
they don't realize that each of them should be able to afford one ram each. But as far as they're concerned, they can go to that man's house and eat ram. So it's just about okay. Forgetting the blessing. It is unfortunate.
When we are, I think we just do it.
So now
This
it's
thing now.
ram you're talking about, oh. Wait,
I
oh,
think
it's
you.
not wait, oh, it's not car or house. Oh. We're not saying people should be able to afford to buy a house or buy a car, or we're talking about one livestock animal. Is
Otumba, Otumba, they
It's
talk this way.
basically chicken in Easter eggs.
Otumba, Otumba, they
yeah.
talk this way. Talk. I say by December, even lizard. If Nigeria never collect back our country, lizard go run for Christmas. Nigerians go dey find lizard to chop. You go see am. I go remember say we talk am when you know when I talk say people like say, Sarah just dey talk. Lizard go run for Nigeria go Niger. All the animals will disappear back to the forest. You go see am. It will happen. Nigerians will start eating their dogs. Nigerians will start eating their dogs. All this chihuahua. That time you know say chihuahua dey sweet. They go chop everything because a egg has come over Nigeria. Una go know wetin una do na sef. Better be praying right now. Don't pray. Don't pray when people be correct by mandate. Una go suffer. Hey God. Abeg let's go back to the conversation. Aboki, we know what we do about you. Whether you let's just say that you na you Aboki, be like say na rabbit I go buy for you. Ra all na ra.
Or the
Ah
R,
ah.
the R,
Rabbit,
the
no tell
R.
me the name is rabbit.
I go buy rabbit for you.
See, if you see ram market for Kano, nobody they go market to. Nobody they go buy because you know if you buy anything now. So I go price everything, go round market, come back house. I say, Kai, this one I know fit to. I they tell you, you go see small ram. They go tell you say 250, very small one, like a small one. If I give you the ram, say you go pity the ram. You know even if you slaughter the ram. Kai.
So you know what's paining me? Kano did not vote for this guy. Kano did not vote for him.
Yeah, Kano did not vote for him now.
Tinubu did not APC did not win Sokoto.
APC
They
did
no
not win
win
anywhere
Kano,
in
they
the
no win
north.
Forget
Sokoto.
Kano, they didn't
And
win
the,
Sokoto.
the soft
They did
cream is
not win
going to
anywhere in the
touch
north, even
everybody.
Borno.
It's going to touch everybody.
They don't win anywhere.
Who voted for this guy?
Now Yakubu Mahmoud now. How did Yakubu Mahmoud vote him? Criminal. That man must spend 77 times 7 years in jail. All in fact, in jail sentence was transformed to transcend to his children and his children. That family need to be going to jail. If you just wake up and say you're a son of Yakubu Mahmood, you go to jail. You are a grandchild of Yakubu Mahmood, you go to jail. If you survive, all of them to the end of time. Freaking criminal, that man. Let's go back to the conversation, I beg. I think we'll take Ogodun Tutu. You've been here for the
I
longest.
just Sada, let me just come in here very briefly.
Oh yeah, then come here, brother.
I
Come.
just want to um remind Nigerians of a few things. Dear Nigerians, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not real. We kept talking about this for the longest time. And I always, you see, I'm now starting to understand how to handle Nigerians. Sometimes just be repeating the same thing into their head, the same thing into their head. It has to be a form of hypnosis at this point. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not real. He does not exist. My grandfather was a magistrate judge. He was that educated, but he had 4 wives. I don't know any of us as Africans that do not come from a history of polygamy, especially our parents. So I don't know how Bola Ahmed Tinubu came to the world without no parental records. Even an orphan is recorded where the orphan was dumped. I say this because these things matter. I have a best friend who did not know his parents and was adopted. It was his life's mission to find out where he at least came from. So you have a man, we don't know his father, we don't know his mother. His name is not Yoruba, Bola, not Ajibola, Bolarinwa, Omobola, Bolanle, no, nowhere. So I even have one friend, his surname is Akimbo Bola. So I've never seen Bola just stand on his own. Because the problem with Tinubu's criminality is that it is an onion. There's a new layer it peels every year. Okay, now it sort of flew under the radar. But do you remember that technically Bola Ahmed Tinubu, by the period he graduated, should have had an NYSC certificate clearance? Now he came out this week and said that he was cleared for NYSC, but the facts are showing that NYSC certificate clearances don't happen or didn't happen in Nigeria till about 10 years later. You know, only you. But in this same country under the APC, Kemi Adeosun was removed because she had a forged NYSC certificate. So I don't understand. Look, I'm going to say something and just with respect to all the elders in the house, because one of the few elderly ladies I really respect is Madame Bolale, but the Nigerian elder is a shameful, disgraceful, hypocritical human being. And we, the Nigerian youth, we have to start calling a spade what it is. I don't know any Nigerian youth, even down to your parents you love so much. Their flaws are so terrible. It makes no sense why they are that fragmented as human beings, considering Nigeria did everything for them. Nigeria paid their school fees. Nigeria subsidized their lives. They enjoyed Nigeria. When they were young Nigerians, the Nigerian passport could take them. I was born in the UK in the early 1980s. The Nigerian passport was that powerful then. So it just, look, I don't know how we as Nigerian youth, you see these crackheads and they're supporting a man with one foot in the grave, and you're 30 years old, you're 20 years old. If God gives you 60 years in the land of the living to die at 80, you are mortgaging your life for somebody who is already 80. You're telling yourself that somebody that is 80 that can die at 90 has more value to you who still has 60 years in this world if you die at 80 and your 20s. Because this is the foolishness we have allowed in this country. Fake, 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 fake. So that we now have a president that is fake from beginning to end. When you do not nip evil in the bud, it becomes the norm. We started with fake House of Reps, fake this, fake certificates, fake. So we had Bayelsa governor that won, but his deputy was fake. So they brought him out because of his deputy. Fake, 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 fake. Then you people now tolerated Buhari, that was a stark illiterate, did not go to any school. So he had fake WAEC. If you tolerated fake WAEC, why wouldn't you tolerate fake birth certificates? Because left to me, you Nigerians do not even deserve Peter Obi. I really wish they can create one country and just put obedience there and leave the rest of you people to burn in this chaos, because I really don't give a fuck what the price of ram costs. Everybody should go and eat beans and soak Gary till we get it right. Left to me, if I don't want to tell people what heaven has told me. Left to me, because heaven's sense of humor doesn't care about human feelings. And as Nigerians, we should go and beg God that after what happened with Buhari and the nonsense that went through in this election, because let me tell you, if you read the Bible, sometimes God used to destroy the cities, not because of the righteous people that were there, but just because the majority of the people in that city were bastards. Shetima will do another 8 years. That Nigerian elastic limit, una go stretch am. Una go stretch am. Because we are here and we are cracking jokes. The other day I tweeted, due to subsidy removal, there's no more traffic. Somebody said, at least that has solved traffic in Lagos. I said, do you understand that there's reduced productivity because people are not moving about? But because you're an idiot and you're an agbado, as far as you're concerned, Lagos had a traffic problem. And the increase in fuel means no more traffic. Do you understand that 10 liters of fuel from the mainland to the island in traffic and back, you're done. You're going to need to buy 10,000 naira worth of fuel every 2 days. We'll reach a point where it's only the rich that will be able to move about. Saddam, I want to remind you of something. Do you remember when we were hosting a space with Ayo Space? And I told them in the north, I said, you people are supporting Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu does not know how to create wealth. The sad thing about Nigerians, the Igbos have a saying, Onye jimmadu nani, jionwenya nani. If you hold a man on the ground, you think you are holding the man to the ground. But where are you? You that is holding the man. You are on the ground with the man. You think you are holding a man to the ground. Nigeria is one of the nations that has been blessed to have a tribe of people, the Igbos, for whom making money is natural to them. Hate it all you want. Somebody asked for a thread of Igbo girls, and that thread is currently almost at 30 million views. Hate it all you want. Some blessings are blessings. Fact. Stop fighting it. We're a bankrupt country that needs to create wealth. And the only people on record, you can hate it. You know, when they bring facts about the Igbos, everybody starts to become an intellectual. The only people God blessed with the talent to create money is Igbo. So, I repeat, dear Nigeria will only make money when an Igbo man, the right Igbo man, becomes president. Let me take you to tribalism if you want us to go there. You have a tribe naturally wired to make wealth. And you're coming up from Buhari, and you tell yourself that is Bobo Chicago, that is the next thing for you.
N6, let me interrupt your train of thoughts.
You are here playing games with blessings that God. A man will give birth to 3 children. He will know this my first son is responsible. This one is the one that I do. Even within your children, you know that each person's gifts are not shared equally. But we come to Nigeria and play games with the destiny of this country. Left to me, because I came here I've been looking at the nonsense that's been going on in the Supreme Court, and it is just our parents' generation playing their foolish games again. That is why we have no refineries. And everybody keeps trying these old people. We keep recycling these old people. I have told Nigerians that the beauty of modern day medicine is that many people couldn't die at young age due to Darwinian theory. So we have a lot of stupid old people. There's a skit maker that said there are too many old Nigerians for me to start believing every old person in Nigeria has sense. But when you come to elections, Nigerians will tell you a 40-year-old man doesn't know what he's doing. Do you know that there are some of us, people like me, from when I was born, I wanted to be president of this country. I fashioned my life. I fashioned my lifestyle. I fashioned my brain. I fashioned what I've studied. I fashioned my speech. I fashioned my dedication to this country. I have fashioned everything for this country. And then you tell people like me that no, just go and do Yahoo. Just go and grab it, snatch it and steal it. Look here, if you turn people like me into evil people for this same leadership, you will not like where some of us will take Nigeria. You think it's just all this small vendetta, Buhari, them, they just come, some of us will wreck this country on purpose because everybody wants to be an animal. There are people in this country, there are Nigerians that are reading their PhDs. Do you think Okonjo-Iweala doesn't have her eyes on the presidency? Do you think Akinwumi Adesina does not have his eyes to be president of this country one day? And you see them living the straight and narrow, reading up economics, reading up world trade. Then when it's time for election, you carry this country and give to bastards. Ganduje, Nasiru El-Rufai, Tinubu. I told you people, look at Sanwo-Olu's face, look at Tinubu's face, and by extension, look at Oyetola's face. The porousness of the borders in this country, there are many people that are not Nigerians. There are many people that are not Nigerians. I don't have a beard today because I suffered childhood alopecia. You cannot tell me full-grown 80-year-old men from the southwest have no beards. Muslims. Sanwo-Olu is so clean-shaven. Who are his parents? The North is telling you that we have people that you have infiltrated the Hausa, infiltrated the Fulani. We don't know these people. And you think it didn't happen in the Southwest? You have a man that is getting up and at 80, everybody just remember, normally, nobody they answer Bola as a standalone now. What the fuck are we doing in Nigeria? These people are blitzing us with false information, blitzing us with gaslighting. Do you know that all of us looked at the Ekiti results since INEC released it, but nobody ever sat down and computed the math to know it was off?
Because
Let
we
me blow your
can't.
mind.
We see.
Till Dino Melaye brought it up. Did it just occur to any of us that none of us even did the average mathematics of those results? How will you do it when you're discussing tribalism, discussing Msoluomo, Asali Dokubo is brandishing AK-47 at you because you're obedient? How will you have time? The country just blitz you with evil. Look, Nigerian judiciary. I've changed my tempo with you people. Judiciary on trial. The law of Nigeria. Make una scatter am. Just with all the rulings APC has done in the last 8 years, make una scatter this one. I promise you, Nigerian judges, the people that will beat you on the main road in this country, it's not violent space that will call for it. Do that thing that Nigerian elders have been constantly doing to this country. Just do it. Just do it. Any small thing. Tinubu has bribed the Nigerians. Because back in, they would have caught him in 1999, but he had the judiciary in his pocket. He had this thing. God will punish all of you and your pockets. God will punish all of you people. God will punish you people. You people under your pockets. Because you people have finally sold this country out to the point that our president has a fake name, no birth certificate, no parental records, no sibling records. The woman that adopted him as a pure adult. His schools are fake. St. Children's Day School, Arolo, fake. Government College, fake. Chicago University, fake. How he got to America was with fake documentation. Uluwole, he got to America as a black American lady. Fake, 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 fake. Fake, 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 fake. We finally faked it till we made it. Nigerians, congratulations to all involved. You want me to come out and be arguing with Agbado camp and this and that? You terrorists, you unpatriotic bastards, you people, you sold this country. I argued with you people for 8 years about Buhari. Patience, he knows what he's doing. You're not patriotic. After a while, the railways will peak. 8 years later, then you people now started the same cruise. We will take over from Buhari, then came in and upturned everything Buhari did. Today, you're carrying Nasiru El-Rufai as National Security Advisor. When tens of enough people to fill up the Maracana Stadium in Spain have died, and El-Rufai was alive. But you people in APC did not bring El-Rufai as National Security Advisor, but you bring El-Rufai now. After you have killed an entire football stadium of human beings, I should now be clapping for you people and El-Rufai. After Emefiele has made me bankrupt, I should now clap for you people arresting Emefiele. APC is acting as if you people are coming to rescue Nigerians from APC. I believe the running mad we have run mad in this country is enough. Dear Nigerian, you'd get ready. I have a feeling the Nigerian judiciary wants to play that game that the Nigerian adults plays. Do not in the house. Then the Nigerian family will beat the minor and tell the child it's you that enticed your uncle, and then everybody will keep it. That nonsense, you see that nonsense, that wicked generation, that rubbish. It has ended. It has ended. Because I'm seeing the agenda. And this thing, but he's trying. He didn't come in the perfect way, but he's trying. Let's just leave him there for national unity. Look, we are going to burn down this country either way. So let's burn it down for the right thing. If you people make a wrong ruling and leave Tinubu there, we are burning down this country. If you people make the wrong ruling and you people don't put him there, the people that will power for you will burn down this country. And you guys keep facing obedience. You're facing obedience. You people forgot that in your rigging, you gave Atiku more vote. Atiku has 7 million animals. You can see them. The one that brought up rumor today that Sheyi Tinubu gave Jack Rich wife Bele. Even Obedience had to go and tell the guy, come, yeah, we dey cook for Obedient camp. We know this one are rotten noodles. Jackson, Pop, BBN, or be what? Obedience went and say, come. We know like Sheyi, we know like this one are rotten noodles. You are looking for the fascists. You are forgetting that AMPP, Kwakwanso's people are almost 2 million strong.
They're more than 2 million. Mm-hmm.
Yes, now they've rigged the whole number, so nobody knows our numbers. You saw Kwakwanso's people with stick beating people. Don't worry. You think it's Shiites? You think it's El Zakzaki? People we are doing your things with. You will see hellfire. 24 million voters. Somebody rigged 8 million. And that's the person you are following. The man 8 million. You are not looking at the 16 million people with the para. You're not looking at the 1,611 people on violence space 3 times a week. You no believe, say 1,600 of us, they vex alone. No wahala. Put your Tinubu there. Keep him there. I want to know how you people will justify one man, drug, one man, no go school, one man, no birth certificate, one man, fake certificate, one man, no win 25%, one man in vice presidential candidate, get double nomination, one man. Run him now. Because you people have been bastards for so long. Run them. Now so Yakubu, then give Yakubu Amazon Web Services where he no say beavers this thing. He no supposed do this thing when he do. Yakubu collect the money when he collects. He said he run them. Now every day they're dragging him. Hashtag Yakubu for prison. So run them. Some of you have been given orgasm induced judgment. Your husband will come, fuck you, and tell you which of his friends to give judgment. You will give. Till the husband came and as God will have it and casted what has been happening in the judiciary. When you see all the evidence, go fuck before you can't give a ruling on the day of Peter Obi matter. Go knock that your husband with this Senate. Make go rule. You think we're begging you? Because I think this eye on the judiciary, our eyes on the judiciary, it can't be like say we they beg una. If them born una well, you know we told Mahmoud Yakubu his own. Mahmoud Yakubu. We never beat them. We say we done this judiciary charade. Go and ask Lamidi Apapa. Have you heard of Lamidi Apapa again? I'm sure Shehu Kimbaloye is looking for Lamidi Apapa to interview him. They've not seen him. Then beat and then come out in cap. They deaf him. The brushing they gave Lamidi Apapa is on record. It's on Google. His great grandchildren that anybody that they born with Apapa and they see that, oh, Lamidi, oh, that's great grandpa. They will go and Google it. He get with them deaf him for Abuja. Una go collect. Bukachuwa's wife, no, she knows say she no go the crayfish waka again. Una go collect. I didn't come here to beg you people. Oh, this iron judiciary, INEC is going now to go and be deleting this INEC. Go now, let the iPorter, IREV just somehow suddenly read the Tinubu one Abuja. Una go collect. Una go. I say answers. I remind you people. I remind you, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we the Nigerian youth, when we were tired of your nonsense, you see, NSAS achieved one thing. It achieved the destruction of the Lekki toll gate scam. It started at fighting police, but we, the youth of Lagos State, Bola Tinubu, we clear your doubt for that one. Because when Lekki people, when they built that toll gate and Lekki people protested, you brought gun. But we, the Nigerian youth, we closed 2 toll gates for you in 12 days with no gun. We no shoot one gun. It happened in Lagos. I always ask APC members, you people are so fucking loyal. Why is it that every time you pass those toll gates, just go into that LCC office there and give them 200 naira? Since you're loyal to APC. But you want to reap the benefits of Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB's protests. People said NSAS was Nnamdi Kanu. But at least Nnamdi Kanu achieved destruction of Lekki, the 2 toll gates. They're not collecting money there till today. A wicked scam. Nonsense scam. Peter Obi built 10 lanes in Anambra. There's no toll gate there. You built 2 lanes from Civic Center to that strip club. From where to where? Hammer toll gate. Come build from that one, read VGC. Hammer toll gate. Built 1 bridge in Lagos. Put toll gate there. My sister lived in Ikoyi. I lived in VI. To visit my sister was a short journey. Drive to Lekki, drive on the link bridge. All of a sudden, I woke up to visit my sister. I was 200 naira to Lekki, 1,000 naira on the link bridge to get to Banana Island. Coming back was 1,000. It used to cost me 2,400 just to go visit my sister in Tinubu's Lagos. Saddam, do you remember when we were hosting a space all those times with Ayo that I warned the Northerners? I said, this man is a tax man. All that enjoyment people have been enjoying in the North, you can drive around with your cars without documents. Saddam, do you remember? And APC boys used that thing against me. What are you saying? That when Tinubu becomes president, I said they will tax the taxation will.
Before you came on this space,
Do you remember?
when I was giving my submission, I said this same thing you're not saying now. Until I remember when I said this thing you're saying, that what you're saying right now I remember that space vividly.
Yep.
APC boys cut that submission, and they opened the
God
space
bless you.
actually, and saying that obedience are attacking the North, obedience are attacking. So we're telling people the reality of who is coming, who wants to come and become your
You
president.
remember?
I remember that space very well, my brother. But go on.
So when that happened, I called them. I said, look here, there is a way Nigeria has been shaped. I don't like it, but I understand. Northern Nigeria is an accepted region that is not doing as well as many other regions. So there are a lot of concessions Northern Nigeria gets. But those concessions rely on the fact that Nigeria group of companies, Nigeria enterprises, runs at a functional state. That is the only time the North can enjoy certain things. If Nigeria is destroyed, if the oil in the South stops working for all of us, the North will feel it the most. You saw the reports. Northeast, poverty looming. Do you guys know that there was a virus that attacked the tomato crop of Nigeria barely how many months ago? We are going to suffer. Go and ask anybody in the
Francis,
tomato business.
You're forgetting the floods that killed the floods that happened in the middle
Oh,
belt.
God
Which
bless you, Otumba. I tweeted recently. I said, with the amount of rains that have been falling recently, any normal president has anybody if not from here, what kind of rain is falling in Cameroon? Cameroon is more tropical than Nigeria. What type of rain is falling in Cameroon? Before we wake up in October, November, and these people tell us they have to open their dam again. The next thing I saw, 2 days later, I saw Trademore, some estates in Abuja flooded. Nigerians, you cannot continue like this. I remember being 17 with plans to play in the NBA. And I remember being 27. I'm still trying to come to grips with 37. Bro, and you people want to put Tinubu there till 47? Are you guys joking? You guys don't want the guy that went to Kellogg's School of Economics. You don't want the guy that went to Harvard. You don't want that guy. A guy that looked at your electricity issues and used his own flight ticket, economy, and flew to Egypt to go and check how these lights be so that when I become president, may they no begin explain them to me, I no go understand. You don't want that guy. You want the guy that told you now statistics we go chop. They sent him to an economic summit. He can't even pull statistics out of his ass. You want a guy that has no school record. You people are laughing at a egg. This guy said as fit as sand. Bro, at that point, I cancelled him mentally. If you do not know as fit as a fiddle, fuck you and all the English that is coming out of your mouth. There are certain basics of knowledge you do not have. You cannot rule a country. They'll point to Lagos. The Lagos that the Igbos built. Why didn't he do the same miracles in Osun? Was it not his cousin that was there? Is it not his boy, the Eleyi in Ogun? Why has the Eleyi not done? Because you guys keep forgetting that Peter Obi did not rule Anambra for 24 years. He did 8 years. The Eleyi of Ogun State, by Peter Obi's 4th year, he had already achieved this. What has the Eleyi done? But they will come to Lagos that everybody put hand and built and claim the victories and successes of Lagos. Where are their victories and successes in every other state? Where is the Eleyi of Ogun doing? Where? Mahmoud Yakubu, as far as I'm concerned, he will still commit suicide. Because all the mouth he had before the election, when we'll come on Vawulence space, we'll talk, he will host a meeting the next day. The unconfirmed reports from naysayers. No kind name where they no cause us that time. Naysayers are saying that they will not transmit from the polling units. And we're just not kind. Otumba and Saddam, say I always tell you people that my memory gives me problems because it makes me malicious. I can't forget. Do you remember all the videos of Mahmoud Yakubu? The son of a bitch has not done a... Look, I beat my chest, eh? Hadi Sirika is a thief after my own heart. Hadi Sirika is a thief after my own heart. Station, defend himself. Hadi Sirika is a thief after my own heart. Because if they told me that Mahmoud Yakubu, with all the kaftan and starch native and how many times, do you remember how many times we saw Mahmoud Yakubu's face towards that election? I know him offhand. If I see him on the road, I know him offhand.
Every day. Every day.
Every day.
Where
He was in a conference. If we host any space on Vawulence space on electoral matters, Yakubu will do conference the next day. No kind name. That man started the main reason why all this obedience started. If we talk, Yakubu will come out and tell us we are talking nonsense. Now they are freezing results on the IREV. Dear Nigerian judiciary, now God go punish all of you now. All of you now, when they go through this case, now God go punish all of you now. Because if you people are waiting to have this case explained to you people like a bunch of fucking retards, explain 25%, explain perjury, explain $460,000 remit, una dey craze now. Ogun go kill all of you now. All una we go burn. Una clock go catch fire the day una the iron now. God go punish you now. Nonsense. The judiciary should be the hope of the common man. After you have been cheated by the police and everybody else, you go to court. Incorruptible judge. That was what the judges were always called from time. The adjective incorruptible was always attached as an addendum to the name of a judge. All of a sudden, we don't do where they say, hey, he has bought the judiciary now. You will be judiciary where they don't buy, God go punish you. I'm done trying to be nice to the judiciary. Anytime people can be talking to them, but me, I've dedicated my life to be swearing for the Nigerian judiciary. Amadioha will strike them. I will be swearing for them because until they do the right thing, they've done the right thing 100 times. All of a sudden, the judiciary is looking at Peter Mba and asking, NYSC, send that certificate now. Dummies. Using style to tell them to give NYSC time to fake a certificate. Like we're fools. Is this not what they did with Buhari? Why just tell them, let's just not embarrass this Nigerian president. Just package one F9 and give him. A man got up. There's only one man. May he rest in paradise. Yinka Odumaki, because if that man was alive today, we wouldn't even have gone half of this. You guys are an embarrassment to the spirit of Funshaw Williams. You are an embarrassment. You guys really sat back and Bola Ahmed Tinubu became president of Nigeria, even if it was for 30 seconds. Crackheads. Keep defending nonsense. Keep defending nonsense. Sierra Leone was having an election. The Sierra Leone election organizer came out and said, please be like Peter Obi, campaign like Peter Obi. And even if you're cheated at the DC, just follow Peter Obi. Where in the fucking planet is anybody saying, be like Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Snatch it, grab it, run with it. You have a candidate that cannot even be brought up in a moral discussion. I warned you people. Children born in 2015 when Muhammadu Buhari came into power are 8 years old today. All they have known is an animal as presidents. All they have known is suffering, strife, wickedness, and gaslighting. If you allow those same children to have Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they will be 16 years old. All they would have known is taxation, wickedness, suffering, and gaslighting with impunity hedged at the number one position of the country. That child will be 16. Do you understand? A child born under APC, if APC does 2 tenures, will be 16 years old. You people are complaining your children are breaking 50-inch televisions. In our generation, TV full our house. Nobody they break TV. You see these little rascals? Just wait. Just wait. All of a sudden, have you noticed that since Tinubu became president, videos of drug abuse are all over the internet? Are you waiting till a drug statistic will come out and tell you that the drug increase in Nigeria has increased? All the jokes. Have you noticed that DJ Chicken, there was a guy called DJ Chicken, a junkie, became successful. In the 1 month these people came into power. Oncolos, we laughed about it. Colorado is synthetic marijuana. We smoke SK in this country, jeg. We smoke Kwale weed. What the fuck is Colos? Methamphetamine is in Nigeria. Niggas is blowing meth. Young girls are on crack. Because everybody runs a rehab facility in their extended family. Nigeria has not come out to say how many of our little siblings, babies, cousins are fighting drug abuse, especially in northern Nigeria. And you people fucked around and put a drug baron there and made it a point of discussion.
No, I beg, we go end this place now, I beg, because before you go, I beg, let's take another speaker.
No, I will take other people. I'm just wrapping up here. I know why I come here. Listen, hold on, Saddam. I know why I come here. Listen, this space is...
Yakubu, no, before you go on, before you wrap up,
Okay,
nobody put him there. Yakubu won't put him there. So I don't...
I get me. I'm not speaking to obedience when I say that. I'm speaking to the people that came out and voted Tinubu.
Okay.
Please, let's not do this thing Nigerians do where you say something that somebody just go and carry arrow that does not concern. You did not vote Tinubu. I did not vote Tinubu. But there are people that thumbprinted for Tinubu, and those people must be spoken to. We can't be nice to them. It wasn't only Mahmoud Yakubu that machinated this. There was a sizable millions of people that came out. And those people must be spoken to. How much more tolerating do we want to tolerate? I'm working on something I'm going to, in just wrapping up, I'm working on a discussion I'm going to do. Either I'll open just a space for like 2 hours and just talk about it. Do you know that Nigeria could actually still be paying subsidy today? Oh, if they had built the refineries, wouldn't you be enjoying subsidy today? Bro, we're going to suffer under this guy, bro. I buy 10,000 naira fuel every 2 days. Saddam, it is not sustainable. Nigerians will revolt. And I want to end with saying this. Dear Nigerians, if you're middle class, because if you can afford data, then you're middle class. If you're here, fight with Peter Obi for his mandates. Fight very hard. Should I tell you why? The Nigerian poor have been terraformed. The Nigerian poor have no more plans of aspirations of climbing upwards anymore. The Nigerian poor will celebrate when they drag you down to their level and they will lynch you. The Nigerian poor is becoming extra angry. But the Nigerian poor, in their cowardice, will never stone the rich. They will devour the middle class. The rich, the political elite, are setting us up as a buffer. Their evil is impoverishing the poor, and they put the middle class as the buffer. The Nigerian poor will not go into traffic and look at an escort and go and bust the escort's glass to thief his this. They will look at me and you in our small Camry and we will look like sitting ducks. The more Nigeria creates poor people, the more all of us, our lives are at stake. And this Tinubu, all he's doing, they're going to look. The small intelligence we managed to gather that created this movement. What is the first thing they're starting? Student loan to drive more people away from school and create more dollars in society. Be very wary, Nigerians. I come here to tell you people this thing. Left to me, I won't be talking on these spaces again because look, it's no more funny. It is no more funny. If you're not doing if you're not fasting for Peter Obi once a week right now, then there's no need. What are we doing here? All the fun and game. Look, Baba, sometimes I come on this space, I can't even talk again because Baba, water they fool my eye. We have to be angry, bro. Our president could not contribute at the economic summit. He couldn't even Philadelphia to ensure. So Philadelphia to ensure. This one now no even show up. I will take Buhari that will go there and say, Nigerian youth are lazy. Philadelphia ensure, Damburoba, and he'll come out from there. At least they will post what Buhari said. This one, he know they even come. He doesn't even have the confidence to Balablu and Bulaba. That's where we are. Saddam said it. Ruto now makes Kenyans look like a genius. Tinubu now just makes the most intelligent black race look like a bunch of retards. Look at our president. Then the other two guys, the other basic guys, Nigerians that came there that have no government portfolio were Okonjo Iweala and Mr. Akin Adewumi. Do you see Nigeria? So imagine that Okonjo Iweala was president and Akin Adeshina was the vice president. Let me just, do you get what I'm saying? Do you know what would have come back with from that summit? But rather, you people send Bola Ahmed Tinubu there. Then you want to argue whether Okonjo Iweala and Akin posted his selfie or not. You think those people are stupid? You think they don't know that your guy is a clown? They will respect him. He's a thug. He has money. But you think they don't know he's a Johnson man? You think they don't know he's a Johnson man? You think it's by mistake they are posting him second? If you be Ruto, you go, they will Okonjo post, you post, come post Bola. Bola where we no see when we they discuss. Does it make Okonjo look serious? Look, judiciary, when you're tired of this charade, you will get up, bang the gavel, send this guy the fuck away. He has achieved his dream. He has enjoyed. He's president of Nigeria. He has flown in Air Force One. We have tried. We've given him the Legos of Aso Rock to play with. He has played with the Legos. He's played around with it. Get him the fuck out of there and let's face this country. I'm sick of all these discussions. Today, you want us to discuss, hey, they didn't get the forgery, certificate of forgery. You will be Supreme Court judge, we go school, we go law school, graduate from law school. You know, get sense. You go law school, finish, but you want argue person when no go school. You know, say, you will be judge, you don't get sense. Are you the mic here, Saddam? Bro, this thing is no more funny as far as I'm fucking concerned. INEC will go and
My brother,
be deleting things from the internet, deleting results. And the judges are there, and then sometimes I'll be reading General Oluchi's timeline to look like they're playing legal table tennis. Is Mahmoud alive? It's alive. Is he at home? It's at home. Do you have results? We have it. Do we bring it? We didn't bring. Then today's proceedings is wrapped up for the day. We adjourn till tomorrow. That judiciary. I yield. God bless you. God bless Nigeria.
God bless you, my brother. God have mercy. God have mercy upon us, Nigerians. Oh my goodness. Esses, God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much. Too much wisdom no go kill you. Too much wisdom no go kill you. I understand the pains and everything, but you see me, I go just catch cruise the whole while because I know that it's just for a time. It's for my appointed time, and it still boils down to what I've been saying that Nigerians will see, and Nigerians will test, and Nigerians will feel, so that when we start fixing everything back, Nigerians can understand what true governance is all about. Right now, as they touch everybody, bad governance they touch everybody. Now, so good governance will touch everybody. No be by I pray, it go favor me and my family. By the if you like, I like a million times. If you believe Bola Ahmed Tinubu will favor me, like this, if you like it a billion times, you go suffer. You go suffer.
Nigeria is the only country where people wake up by 7 a.m. They don't get up and do push-ups, jump in a spot, some cardio, some yoga. No. They will take their data and go online, go to Instagram, one of the highest data consuming apps, tune into a pastor and pray for 1 hour every weekday morning. Look, if you remember, Olusegun Obasanjo banned pastors committing miracles on television. And it was one of the smallest moves that led to a lot of sanity in religion in this country. Because at that time, Oyakilome was running mad. He would blow breeze, one stadium fall down, blow breeze. They were running crazy. When last has a government done anything to nip the religious excesses in this country in the bud? And that's why Sokoto in the other day, they could get up and falsely accuse a man and stone him to death. There are Muslims in the Southwest. Impunity, when it's not challenged, becomes this thing. There will be a stoning in public in the Southwest within the next 90 days. You know how this country runs. There was a video where a thug bust bottle on a policeman's head. The next video, you notice thugs fought. The Nigerian police were there, they couldn't do anything. The next thing, somebody slapped a policeman. You know how this country works. So let's continue playing with impunity. Muhammadu Buhari started it, and we are where we are. Hit the ground running, does not have a ministerial list. How many days now? Everybody knows the trip to France was never about the French summit. Go and recharge your PICC line. I yield. Sorry.
Thank you very much, my brother. A rechargeable lantern. Make I recharge my phone first.
Saddam,
Okay.
imagine if it was President Okonjo-Iweala and Vice President Adesh.
My brother, I don't want to imagine anything again. I beg. Imagination won't kill me. Make I don't imagine anything again. I beg. The only imagination I want to imagine, I say, I should collect back our mandate. I don't want to imagine anything because
Then Agbado people come back to be fighting over posting picture. You didn't even collect debt relief. Now, who post picture, they paint them.
It's the level that brought us down to. It is just so crazy. The level that brought Nigerians down. And we just have to play with them in that level, at that level, and try and up the game also. It's just unfortunate, but that is where they are. They think ego touch. Nah, I'm not even worried because ego touch. Now then go suffer pass.
My problem with the go touch everybody is the Nigerian poor are a wicked set of people. The Nigerian poor are waiting to devour everybody. So in this, it go touch everybody. The Nigerian poor will not get up and go to Ikoyi and start robbing people. They will start robbing people in homes in Mushi. People suffering with them. They will start robbing people in traffic. That's how they blinded the illuminator. That's how they blinded an obedient.
One of my friends last year. I had an issue with one of my friends last year. I told this person, I said the only way I will advise you to stay back in Nigeria. This caused a fight. I said the only way I will advise stay back in Nigeria is if P2B becomes president. This happened last year, like I think last year October or August. I say if P2B does not, and the person has the means to leave the country. I say if P2B does not become president, I advise you, I beg you, leave that country. Leave that country. The person was like, no, you don't know that is God that chooses where person is there. I say, you see the problem in Nigeria, we do everything God. It's not about God here. It's about you seeing and projecting the future. Understanding that this with the poor in Nigeria are very, very, very wicked. As NC just said, they will target you people that are in the middle class. They well-to-do, a little bit well-to-do. When this hardship comes, when it strikes as it is striking now una wey dey close to them, your gate man will turn on you, your bike man will turn on you, those people will turn on you, and when they turn on you, pray that you be at the right place at the right time. And when I say this in that time, the person was saying, no, so now you cannot tell me my future. You're wishing me bad. I say I'm not wishing you bad. I'm just telling you the reality. Lo and behold, the person is feeling it now. The person is telling me, so what you talking about? So you see, Nigeria problem is easy to predict. It is very, very easy. With good governance affects everybody. It affects even the poor now start having sense of belonging. Their brains start getting reorientation. But when you have bad governance, it it can only trickle down. So just pray to God you have a private jet the day it will happen, or you have a helicopter, or a chopper, or that is the only way that can save you. Or you have a flying boat
Okay,
that can
today
help
Ben
you.
Hunde go post the new IG of police. I had to go and comment. I said, do you understand how much damage Ahab did to the police? Una go carry, this is not fat shaming or body shaming, but do you understand what the police is? Una go carry the person will be like who knows sabi jog, who knows sabi whole AK4. We don't know whether just carry one Nicki Minaj, put as IG of police for how many years? Just carry one
Your
person,
waist,
don't put
your
there.
waist. All I want is your waist.
Just carry
Your
one Cardi B, one Yvonne Nelson, put for police since.
All right, this is what a lot of people talk. I mean, my dear Oscar. All right, thank you very much, everybody. Guys,
Madam,
we just stay
break,
speaker. Give me
breaking
coming.
news. Visa fee don't turn 135,000 naira from 75,000. Japa.
To Japan self. My friend, I know one of my friends
Ah,
yesterday.
hey.
Now Mumu they do visa. They don't know who be our president. Go Oluwole. Now Mumu they jackpot
Ah,
the right way. Did your president jackpot the right way? Now Mumu they do all those things legally now. Now Mumu they do
My
them.
friend, I go my friend place yesterday. Where they do agency, where travel agency, Saddam. And one of the people wey carry this thing, he carry all this megaphone, preach APC for 2015. He say, Saddam, you go there this place now. I don't say they hear me, my brother. Don't vex. Make I don't talk because I won't laugh his one. He say, Saddam, this my enter. Business not hard though. I say, what's not hard? He say, even that, say, nobody they jump again. I say, wait till you mean? He say, where you want the money? Say, you know, say, how money take double. Say, to pay, hey, God have mercy. Even to run now. To run now war. Now war. How many people can afford to pay the school fees?
Saddam, do you understand that the people that jackpot, this is dollar floating policy has affected so many students. Many people
Yes, now,
jackpot
now
with,
this is
with
exactly
their
what I'm
school
saying.
fees at a certain price, and you've tripled it to a certain price. In almost hundreds of thousands of Nigerian students that jackpot even before this man became president are stuck. So guess what? They're going to go back to that old CBN thing where some people will have to still get it at 400 naira. Bro, this
It's
guy
not
is
us
mad. He does not
graduating.
know jack shit about primary economics. Who did we put in Asu Rock by
Make
mistake? Who is this? Ha
they
God.
say make una submit una social media account.
Okay,
So that go
Saddam, the Nigerian government has your
oh
driving
God, I beg.
license. They have your BVN. They have your name. They have all your data. They have your birth certificate. They have your telephone number. They have your MiFi number. Before you do anything in this country, you go sign, write your hometown address. Now they still want your social media handle to open a bank account. Look, 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 look.
You see this one. You see this social media account. See one of my side is telling me to support it because majority of the people who support Bola Ahmed Tinubu na Yahoo boys, now fraudsters, now criminals. So I for myself, that is the only part I'm saying that I want them to collect it because let them collect it. Let them collect that social media account because let them
Saddam,
finish.
I have a tweet. It says, corruption
Let these
can
criminals be
never
exposed.
prosecute corruption. No this and no peace. The headline today, this morning, was Bola Ahmed Tinubu gives support to NDLEA to fight drug abuse. You will see that kind of headline. You, I lie. You will see that kind of headline. You no say na Lord Lamba. No be Lamba be that. Hey God, person where
All
the
right,
last
man.
time when visit NDLA, the largest shipment of drug got in this country, $250 million disappeared. Can't tell you saying they fight drug abuse. But even if all his followers are Yahoo, they'll bring the policy. The day they find out, oh, all our followers are Yahoo boys. They'll now use it and fight me and you. Bro, these people don't know what they are doing. APC was an opposition group and they were never meant for governance. But my pain is that the Nigerian judiciary, lawyers, seasoned lawyers, incorruptible judges that should know better, are now putting us in an amusement park. Because I've gotten to a point that even watching these judiciary proceedings, reading about it, I'm irritated because I don't find what is going on funny. I don't find it funny.
Ah,
I
my
yield.
brother is well.
I mean, make we take one lady. Make we take one lady
Lady
because
there, I don't get
before
lady for you
12
now.
o'clock.
You have
We,
lady here.
oh, no lady there here. Now, wow. And who's going next? Who's going next? We need to take as many speakers as possible so people can at least have something
There's
to say.
Adeze now. I see Adeze Zina. She's here, speaker section. But she doesn't have a hand up.
Adaisy, how you doing? Adaisy. I don't think she's next to her phone. Um, n- a new Nigeria.
Hi,
Ah,
Jimmy.
Saddam, now you called before.
Uh,
Oh,
be Odu to be a gentleman. We'll come to you
Are you a lady, sir?
after.
Are you a Bola Tinubu?
No, no, no.
In Nigeria, go ahead, my sister. How you doing?
hi, Jimmy. Ojotutu can go. I know he's not transgender, but he can go. It's okay because I just got there.
Okay, so if
New
Odu
Nigeria, go on.
if
There's a
Odu
reason
to
why
go now,
for gender equality, please.
if Odu to even go now, na Ejikeme I go call next because you don't give na wetin happen to Tinubu. You don't give the time where it takes to run for election. You don't give am to Buhari. So after that one, you go know say na Emilio come. All right, Otututu, let's go, please. 3 minutes. We want to take as many people as possible, so a lot of people can speak. Go ahead, my brother. How you doing?
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I hope you can hear me. Struggling with the network, but
Loud.
can you hear me, please?
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, good evening, Saddam, Sizu, Jimmy, and everyone. I hope you have taken a egg today. If you have not eaten a egg today, I hope you can get a egg tomorrow.
So that it can be as fit as sand.
So that you can be as fit as sand. Really, Sizu, thank you for so many things you said. Let me just quickly go to one major thing of this topic: Tinubu's certificate forgery. Let us even think about it. I think this topic, Tinubu's certificate forgery, I think it's actually doing like a writing it mildly, because the question should have been: is there anything genuine about the INEC selected president? Is there anything that is not a forgery? The name, the parent, primary school, secondary school, university, place of work, activity. Is there anything that is not forged? Is there any genuineness in anything? Passport, Nigerian, Guinean, female, American. Is there anything real at all? Is there anything is there anything we can actually confirm for sure that yeah, this is real? Because to me, it's as if the entire lifespan is all in a smoke. And one thing I want to draw some of my people, when I say some of my people, I'm talking for some of us who are Christian on this page. If the foundation be destroyed, what can the right? That is righteous, not even a sinner now. The righteous, Papa. If the foundation is off, that means you don't have anything to build. So until the foundation is corrected, nothing go work. My little address really is just to the judiciary. See, let me tell you this, for those who may be listening to us. You see what Yakubu is doing now? Yakubu is a professor, right? You want to tell me that he doesn't have children that is grown enough to tell him, Daddy, this thing you are doing, it doesn't make any logical sense. You think that there's no IT person in INEC to tell you, sir, this thing we are doing, they will catch us. You think it's not possible? You think it's not real? You think there's nobody around him, his wife, his children, his family member, nobody
It's
is
the impunity
educated.
of their generation. They know they hear word. They know they
No,
hear.
no, no. This is what I'm trying to arrange. I won't say cook now. I'm trying to arrange something. See, they said when you climb the back of the tiger, and tiger is eating other people, and you are jumping. Yeah, yeah. When the tiger cannot see anybody to eat again, you that are sitting at his back, you will become what? You will become the prey. When he was collecting the Bemu from Amada, he was thinking I was cashing out, right? But you know, it will get a stage. You have helped Amada now to take, at least to temporarily sit on the throne. Even things that you normally, in your level of madness, you will not do. Because Amada now has already sit on the throne, you will be forced to do it. And I'm sending this message to the judiciary. I have a friend that always says that, look, Nigeria has been destroyed by a combination of politicians and lawyers slash judges. And you guys have been doing so many evil before now, making number 4, number 1, and so many funny things going on. If you do not do the right thing now, and you help the fraud going on to be perfected, you think what Yakubu, whatever, is doing, small will be your case. Why? Because by the time you establish this, what you are establishing, you, the judiciary, you will suffer the most. That is the fact. Your profession that you rated, it will, in fact, Agbero will be better than majority of you. That's the reality. So you have a last chance to atone for the evil that you guys have been committing before now. All the wrong judgment, all the inducement, all the back front money you guys will be taking. Everybody knows. If you meet some lawyers, they will tell you point blank, look, it's one of the most corrupt activity going on in Nigeria, but then you don't have proof because whatever they're calling them. But the reality is this: you have just this one last chance to correct all those evil that have been going on since only God knows when, since the days of 12 to 3rd. If we do not correct this now, ọ̀gbẹ́ni máa fi mú yín dánrin, like Jimmy can explain. This ó máa fi mú gbogbo yín dánrin from Supreme to Court of Appeal, High Court, Sandalili, and all of them. This guy go show una pepper, real hotter pepper than Cameroon pepper. So it is your best interest to make the right call now. If you make the right call now, you will not only be securing your present, you will be helping your future. Because if this
Bro,
thing
can you
goes south,
I've been waving my hands. Saddam has been waving. You didn't say it, but yeah.
okay, I'll just wrap with you 1 second. So that's for I would say that we need to focus on those judiciary, and it's a pity whatever they are doing. We've already have our information. It has been submitted. There's so much on ground that believe that no matter the manipulation, whatever, it can't work again. But please, let us stand firm. Let us be focused. Let us not be distracted. And for the entire every one of us obedient, even the Agbadorians, it is your best interest that the right thing is done as at now. All the decisions have been made that we are suffering now. Everybody is collecting. So it is your best interest that the right thing is done. Otherwise, this one where you see as small. Thank you.
All right.
Sorry for this.
Thank you, Oduntutu. Thank you. Guys, please watch the waving when it's time, so you can wrap up real quick. We don't want to interject your train of thought, so please keep an eye on that. New Nigeria, please, my sister, go ahead, real quick. 3 minutes.
Thanks, Jimmy. I'm glad Ojo Tutu went after Cecil. Hi, Saddam. Otumba dropped, I guess. um,
That was a setup.
it was a nice setup, and he didn't realize it. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. Um, oh my God, Cecil. You know what? The interesting thing is what I was writing down yesterday that was coming to my head, thinking about all this Nigerian stuff. It was like you were just saying it. And the interesting thing is this is that I had to write things down to remind myself that, this movement is the sane one, and that Nigeria and that our politicians are the insane ones. Because it's a global thing anyway that is going on, because even in America now, people, Trump that sold secrets. People are still following him and still praising him that he's right. So it's a global problem we have. Um, but one thing I want obedience to realize is that they are more powerful than these people. Because, okay, obedience, remember the gubernatorial election when they brought out the Oro Festival and things like that. And I remember the space that Saddam had the night before that thing. And everyone became fearful. Oro, this and that and that and the rest of it. And everyone became fearful. Why didn't that Oro follow him to France and give him boldness to speak and to return with something significant? The things we fear, I don't understand how we fear these things. Because the guy you could see how powerless this man was in France. So, obedience, please, I want you to go back and look at those pictures. He was like a little mouse among men. Please. So please think about that. When you start to think of APC and you start to think of their juju and it scares you, these people, like Cecil said, they are the ones that will suffer this. The judges have maids, they have megad, they have drivers that cannot afford right now to live in Nigeria. When those people turn, it will be like Putin's man, chef, that turned and turn on them. It will start with them initially. Thank you, Jimmy. I see your hand. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. God bless.
Thank you, my sister. Thanks for the observation. Yeah, I mean that was a beautiful submission, and I love the fact that you saw the waving. The moment I waved, you picked it up. So yeah, I mean I saw the picture, and you can tell these guys are doing everything they can just to make sure people buy into their negative narrative. Everyone that saw the event that played out, it was simple. He went to France, okay? We did not hear him speak whatsoever. The only time he spoke was when he was doing this get together picnic with people we don't even know in one hall like that. But yet, we have the likes of Ruben Abati going on live TV saying it was a success. That is the kind of narrative they want to pass out to people out there. They know the kind of person Ruben is, and they are using him to conform others, to let people believe that yeah, that trip was a success, but there was no proof whatsoever. Because as the giant of Africa, as they claim we are, which we aren't right now, you didn't even make a speech among your peers in the middle of where international people go no say yes, you are speaking. You could have spoken the way the Malawi president spoke, the way the South African president spoke, or the Kenyan president. None of those. And there was another
If he
picture I
didn't,
saw.
they didn't. They.
Another picture I saw of him, like two female right behind of him. They were closing their nose. People, someone was saying, diaper don't fool, diaper don't fool. That man is a joke. Saddam the laugh. I tell you, the ladies were closing their nose like that. The person just
Yeah,
started.
I saw the picture. I saw the picture.
What we are dealing with. And we have people saying he was looking like someone with a carry jollof rice pass inside when they don't give souvenir. So I mean, this is what we are dealing with right now. It's so sad, but this is where we found ourselves, and we're not backing out anyway. We're not backing out. We'll keep moving. Thank you, my sister. Let's go on to I'm not sure who's meant to go next. Ejikeme, OYRS, and Siwen. Who's gonna go first now? Okay. Let's do it. You're going. 3 minutes. So all right, ORS, you've shown how urgent you want to speak. All right, go for it. 3 minutes. Thank you.
Jimmy, thanks. Saddam, I see Sizu. Nice submission. Agbado supposed day your class this evening, the JOT, because it's obvious you are more wiser than those ministers and I don't know, Sands that in his cabinet or whatsoever. See, I don't really have much to say. Let me just drop this and just yield. Me, I don't know Nigerians. I really don't know if you guys like giving power to people that are not
worth it. You understand? Most of you are scared of. I don't know why what you are scared of. This so all these men say fooling us. They don't have level. Without Nigeria, they don't get money. And Tinubu is not richer than Nigeria. Nigeria made Tinubu. You understand? On a normal day, if you want to even say the real legit billionaire in Nigeria is Peter Obi, now I go make money for abroad come. You understand? I keep saying these things because when Peter Obi was busy collecting loan from UK, 3 million loan, Tinubu was doing a cocaine matter for America. We know all these things. See, the painful part is why would our president go to, God forbid, their president go to France? You could not give speech. Kenya president gave speech. Zambia president gave speech. Their whole country, everybody, Africa was proud of them. Our own went there. It be like saying a ghost. Nobody look his face. Today now, I don't know. I saw on the TL, it was coming back. They waste our money. They go wait for airport. You not be fool. You don't see picking wait for exam. Wait, Papa go cook party rice. They wait for and you go bring result. Can you fail? Your partner go cook party rice. They dance. They wait for you for us. Is it done? Are you guys dumb? People president went there speaking, telling how they want to cut down the loans. Our own went there. Your una own go there. He could not even say anything. He just went there like ghost for show off, showma. Would they call him showma for worry? You went to showma. You go show face. What's all this ones? What's all this? The next thing I came now, you people waste our money now, waste Nigerian money now. They go carry canopy. They go wait for her for airport. What did he do for now? What was his importance in that meeting? I will mark Mrs. Ngozi. Her presence was felt more than the person people call your president. It was not recognized. You people will say, what's he going there to? What he won't even talk for that meeting? If really, what those men that they talk, educated men, where did they? What you know me go talk? A man that could not even come to go to AIT just to give press conference. You people want him where they say talk that time, they smart, they form big boy. Now maybe Jagaban, not go talk. Nah, okay, go show face where your children age they talk, you know, fit talk. Very painful. It's very painful. I don't understand. Is it that we want to be laughing to form from one purport to another? It's not done. I don't know. I never see where two friends will not know book. They will call enter exam hall, they'll sit down for the same seats, or one will copy from one. That's what's going on now. Tinubu, I think it's copying from Buhari that is already a failure. Buhari don't they write the exam now, you they copy from her. What do you want write? You don't fail the exam before you finish. I don't know. See, I beg. The judiciary, they beg una now. Una don't know what mean they beg una. That's what I want they assume. This is not even a joking matter anymore. Because I don't even see any reason why they haven't read that case anymore. The evidence are too much. They are just too much. We want to overlook how is Tinubu going to come out of this whole quagmire that is in. We won't look. We they watch una. We 3 days now they look una. I don't know the smart since they pay una. We just a wash. We want to see. I beg. I don't want to see any much. I eat that beg. I agree to now.
Thank you, my brother. Thanks. You were quite on time. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ejikeme, 3 minutes, your own.
Yes, thank you, Jimmy, my brother, Mia Saddam, Zizul, and the rest of the obedience on this space. You see, uh, Nigeria is draining. Each time there's a new low, you know, it's just so sad. Today is not an exciting day for me. Um, what Professor Mahmoud is doing for me is probably just changing his maybe 25-year jail time to a lifetime in jail. You know, you cannot gaslight Nigerians, especially these technologically savvy Nigerians of this age. And to be very honest, I must also give kudos to General Oluchi, the distinguished herself, because she was actually the one that called the attention of Nigerians to what's happening on IREV. You know, I can never believe for the life of me that this type of thing can be happening. And now this informs why these criminals going through their counsel in court were even objecting to their CTC, the same copies that they gave these legal counsels. But you see, when you lie, you need 100 more lies to cover that first lie, and then you need 1,000 lies to cover the 100, and then on and on and on it goes. It's unfortunate that no matter how many convoy the criminal convicted drug baron Bola Ahmed Tinubu
and the show of shame with his son, who is also going to be taken out by the court anyway, in Lagos, continue to do, subsidy is gone. But you and your son have over 150 vehicles disturbing the peace of Lagosians today, simply because you came back from a fruitless trip in France where nobody heard from you. And then you're doing all these razzmatazz. This is the old 419ers of old and the drug barons of old. This is the same gimmicks. This is the script that they play. But you see, the greatest losers or the greatest people to shame in this particular charade is not Nigerians. It's the judiciary, it's the judges, right? They are the ones on trial. It's very clear that they are the ones on trial because the PDP knows the truth, APC knows the truth, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal himself, knows the truth. I do not understand for the life of me how he sleeps in Aso Rock, waking up every day to the staff of Aso Rock, knowing fully well that these guys that actually are serving me right now didn't actually vote for me and that I didn't even win this town, right? And then the same thing goes for Lagos. Most of the people you see on the streets are just there for the crumbs. Everybody is hungry. So the conformity experiment that you talk about, Jimmy, and the Ngige paradox is what is playing out all across the country. But we obedience must have to look straight into the eyes of these people that are on trial, which are the judges. They are the ones that have the final say. Yes, it's going to get up to the Supreme Court, where more than 5 or 6 of them are already on travel bans. This is another golden opportunity for majority of them to right the wrongs of the past. But with what we are seeing now, well, if they want to continue in this trajectory, then we should kiss Nigeria goodbye. That is basically what it is. It's just very, very unfortunate. It's absolutely ridiculous, to see what is happening right now in Nigeria. That Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, regardless of everything that Nigerians have said, both in Nigeria locally and in the diaspora, would have the temerity to go altering a result that is already on IREV. A result that is already on IREV. That man must be the last sperm that the devil himself ejaculated. I must tell you the truth. I have never seen such a shameless body under his watch. And it's unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. But it's not over. Let us see how they can get that 6% that our Vice President Ahmed Dati talked about. Let's see it happen in court. They'll come and prove it, right? Let us see it happen. How they are going to now make him get 25%. What is the lie they're going to cook up this time? Right? It's just very, very sad. Like, today is one of those days I'm just not excited to be in Nigeria. I've been listening, and it's between laughter and pain. It's just so sad. But we must remember, whatever that we uphold today would be precedence. That is where, Jimmy, I see your hand. Thank you very much. Whatever we uphold in our judiciary today will be precedence. CJ and Ariwola, it is on you. This shame will be on you. Whatever you uphold in this judgment, because this must get to the Supreme Court. Both in Lagos, Abuja, Enugu, it will be on you. That's all I have to say today. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. I yield the mic.
Thank you, HKM. Thank you. It's on the Supreme Court now. Say one, my brother, how you doing? 3 minutes, real quick.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Emir Saddam, Sizzle, Jimmy. Sizzle, your submission encapsulates all I want to say. So this is it. Tinubu is a fraud. Someone spoke and said, I don't know what about this man is correct. The only thing that is correct about this man is that he's a fraud. Every single bone in the body of that man is fraudulent. We agree on that. What is our threshold? How much more nonsense can we take as a people? Everything is happening right before us. They are planning to take us for a ride. It's normal, just like what Cecil said. I was speaking to an elderly man on Sunday, and he was saying, we're having a discussion about world politics. And he said something and said, you know, I'm older than you. I said, no, 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 stop there. That you're older does not mean you exactly know much more. I might be able to tell you a few things that would help your life going forward. He had a bit of banter and said, oh, no, I don't mean like I'm older than you. So I said, okay, correct yourself. These old folks have taken us for a ride for too long, and they intend to keep doing it. So we're going to sit back and watch. Burn any which way you want to burn it. If you decide to uphold evil, you will burn. You decide to do the wrong, you will burn. You think you are hiding away from one man when you have a country to deal with. You have the people that you've squandered their hope just so that you can please one man. You go see waiting your eye never see before. To the Agbado people on this space, Emarima you've not seen anything. Honestly, you would smell your asses because this guy has plans. You didn't know anything about this man. You didn't research anything about this man. You let hearsay describe who you felt this man was. Even when people brought information, you said it was fake news. Now, when I don't declare be policy upon policy, suffering for the masses. Una I go clear. We go do all right. Last, we will still remove the madman. All of us will still rejoice. But in the meantime, all right, I yield the mic.
My brother, you dropped that one. No, let me just say this real quick. You see, they're coming up with this emotional blackmailing now. All this, I'm speaking to my Yoruba people. They will say you don't speak like this to your elders. Our elders would need that. Elders. What has your old age profited Nigeria? They are going around saying you are rude to your elders, you are disrespectful. What has your old age done to that country positively? You've used your selfishness, your arrogance, your ignorance, and bigotry to bamboozle people, to bully people, to emotionally blackmail people. You don't speak to your elders like that. Look, àgbà tí ò bá mọ̀ wọn ara ẹ̀ ó máa ń tẹ́ ni. Àgbà tó bá kọjá yìí ẹ̀ ó máa tẹ́. If you know you are a useless elder, don't come outside and do anyhow. You go collect. Don't come outside and be throwing all these title. You are nothing but old relics. Right now, we don't need you. You're meant to be the one to teach us and show us the truth path. But no, una just and anytime you're having a diplomatic conversation with them, an intellectual conversation, you cannot correct them. They'll be telling you, yeah, you don't speak to your elders like ayebo ma blow nile yokokon ẹ̀yin àgbà òṣì ẹ ti jẹ dodo ẹ lè so dodo mo rí gbogbo yín ti burú papọ̀. Then I get out, go stay one place. I won't need jekuje àgbàyà. Let's move on to UC Maxwell now. My brother, how you doing? Good evening. UC, are you there?
Yes, I am. You know, I'm not on the app interface, so I needed to come back to the app and unmute. Emir Saddam, good evening to you. Sizu, my brother, I celebrate you plenty, plenty. Jimmy, good evening. Well-meaning everybody, all protocols due observed. So, for want of time, I'll just go straight into the conversation. And of course, you know the angle I would like to speak from. For the IREV thing, let me say this. So, you guys remember when I would, for well-meaning will remember very well, and comrade, when I will always hammer on their Adeleke case and how much it has a lot to do with this particular presidential election. It is not only the Adeleke case, there are a lot of cases that are election petitions that have a lot of relationship to do with this. You remember that in that case, INEC was recorded to have given two different IREV or Beavers report, one to the APC, another to the PDP. Now, look down to this one now that recently we just realized that they've blocked access to FCT results on the IREV and all of that. It is not far-fetched. There are possibilities. These are just claims for now before we see the reality that they will give a different report to APC, who is going to open their case, not even next week, but the upper week, because INEC have from Monday next week 5 days to open their case. After they finish with their case, they will move to the second and third respondents, which is Tinubu and Shetima. But here is the thing. There is nothing that INEC can do at this point in time that they will not be shooting themselves in the leg. I can guarantee you that. Because you remember that result sheet that was tendered that none of them objected to. I was on the space and I talked about it. That was the general announcement which declared Tinubu elected as president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. On that result sheet, FCT result is there that he did not get 25%. So don't even stress. If they like, let them manipulate. They will tell us how they have a different report and what they used to announce a person president is showing a different thing. Also recall that when you read the Peter Obi's petition, those results were provided on that petition. So any manipulation they want to do, it will come back to them. Recall that we brought witnesses from NITSDA to prove that they did not even go through all the necessary certifications before coming up with the IREV portal, before uploading results to the IREV portal. You've had a lot of cybersecurity guys come up here to talk about the results, IREV and everything. I'm not going to go into cyber and all of that. That's not my field. So I just want us to be relaxed. We will always call them out for their fraud so that they will know that we have eyes on it. But you see what is going on at that election petition tribunal. We dey go there every day. We dey see wetin dey happen. We've seen all the documents that are being tendered, all the witnesses that have been called. Believe you me, INEC, they do not have any comeback. I am telling you this authoritatively that they do not have any comeback. Whether they decide to reduce the results, they will tell us why what they give us is different. They decide to increase it, they will tell us why what they give us is different. So whichever way it goes, we'll win. You see the interpretation of the provisions of section 134 that talks about the 25%. We will see how they are going to interpret it. Each and every issue, and that takes me to the next topic on the Jumbotron, Tinubu's certificate forgery. Now, the major issue of forgery is not even in Peter Obi's petition. It is in PDP's petition. Now, researches have been going on, lawyers have been going behind the scene to make research about previous cases as they relate. In fact, currently, I'm reading the Omorobo, I don't know how to pronounce that Edo name. This Edo man that was in court about certificate forgery. Judgment was given, I think, in 2023. We have the Saleh case of 2017, where the same Supreme Court, it is Elo Fagbemi that won that case. I tweeted about it. He won the case where the court dislodged a person who won election on the basis of forgery. In that case, the court held that you don't even need a criminal prosecution to prove that the person forged. If it can be shown that indeed the person has presented a forged result at any time, not even in that particular election. What it means is that even if the forged certificate was presented in 1999 to INEC, or it was presented in 2003 to INEC, it was presented in 2011, as far as there was a time that a candidate presented a forged certificate to INEC, it suffices as a disqualification ground because it is a fundamental provision of the Constitution, not even Electoral Act or party constitution. You see it in section 66 for House of Reps members. You see it in section 137 sub 1 paragraph J for presidency seat. You see it in section, I think, 178 for the seat of governorship of a state. So we are watching. We dey watch. Let us see how they are going to bypass each and every one of these. So I'm going to call on everybody out here in whatever ways that you can. Never stop discussing about this. To N6, CISO, it may be tiring, but the truth is that we cannot stop talking. It may sound foolish to people who are educated. Some of now we don't go in the abroad and you eat omelette while we are eating a egg here in Nigeria. It may sound very foolish to make all these arguments or very, very childish, but the truth is we need to talk about it and we will continue talking about it. 25% is sacrosanct, like my friend Happiness would say. Forgery case, they will answer to it. They are opening their case. Let them, it is not enough. Now, that's one beautiful thing about law. Need that help them. They created a scam, told the public that they had about 16.2 million attempts on the server. They forgot that the same need that told us that those attempts were never successful. But if, however, they were successful, they would need to tender documents to prove that there was 16 million attempts on their server to shut it down and the success rate. They will show us cloud trail. They will show us everything. So we are watching. More just they go to tribunal. August is no longer far. August 5th, everybody is going to make their final argument. By ending of August or first week of September at most, we'll get judgment. We will shut down Nigeria. I bet you. We'll just watch it. Just watch it. All of us, our eyes, they there. So thank you for all the good work that you guys are doing. It's been a pleasure doing this business with each and every one of you. So thank you for the opportunity to speak, and God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. That was beautiful. I actually gave you extra time simply because of the perspective you're coming from, a legal perspective, and we needed to get a legal outline on the implication of what they've just done. And it was
No,
beautiful. You came up.
Jimmy.
Go on.
Yeah,
Okay.
I actually wanted. Yeah, thank you for giving. Because I was glad he talked about the final result sheet, which is something I think something I've also thought about. And like I was telling you, I was like, they INEC doing that in is panicking because I don't know if you can explain that process of the evidence where they've accepted they accepted the original result sheet that they used to declare. There was no objection. What happens when there's no objection to an evidence? So for example, if INEC comes and presents another document, how does the court determine the authenticity of that document? So, let's say there's one that was used to announce on TV that is recorded for the whole world to see. Now, INEC cooks up another result and tenders it at the tribunal. How would that be handled? Now, very simply, there's what is known as tacit approval. So you approve of things in different ways in court. Number one, if you fail to file a reply to something, you have agreed with the details of that document. Number two, if you refuse to object to the tendering of a document, you've admitted the facts and content of that document. So a document that you refuse to object to, you don't have any argument against it. It means that you cannot even tender any other thing to prove otherwise. In law, you'll be stopped because you did not raise any objection. You did not dispute the originality. You did not dispute the admissibility. You did not dispute the tendering of the document. So you cannot even bring something else to prove. So as it stands, all parties agree to that document and they cannot bring any new document. The court will throw out any new thing they bring as far as it relates to that particular form that none of them objected to, which is the result they use in announcing this month. So So that that is it. so that means for obedience that are listening and those that choose to take legal advice, is that the first results INEC that we tendered is what the tribunal recognizes as the only official result that was used to announce the presidential election. Is that the layman explanation? Because I want to, because I want to sort of relieve people's fears. Like, am I I wouldn't say I'm not worried. Yeah, I'm very yeah. simple. It's very simple. Other documents, they raised objections. Whatever are the reasons, they will tell us. But that particular document, they did not object to it. They agreed to the tendering of the document. They did not argue about the admissibility. They did not object. And so So it and so means that they they can't are they can't come fine. back tomorrow and say, well, hey Judge, I No, forgot to object because I have the original. no, they cannot. They cannot. Thank you, my brother. That is what that's what you people used to call OT law. I don't know, but that's what people used to call it. You don't go They've okay. passed that stage. So obedient. So if those that believe legal advice, I know some of you are smarter than some of the lawyers we have. So some people will push another message. I get it. But for those that are worried and start, going through another round of I don't want to use the word depressed states, but how the anxious state. Okay, what is INEC up to? Uh, that they can do whatever they want to do with IREV. The fact is, they've accepted and agreed. Both all the lawyers have agreed that the results tendered by our party is the true result. So, thank you, my brother, for clarifying that. Because man, the next couple of days now, it will be call to arms. It will be let's eat. Why did you not eat the street again? Because so don't for those that usually get and I said that I'm sparing you the pain because I know they'll come and camp your DM pretty soon. I start asking Saddam, what are we going to do now? No. Let INEC move mad. I even sent Saddam, someone sent me, our guy sent me a link that I sent to you. This server has been backed up 14 times, right? Was it 14? Yeah, 14 times. 14 times itself. Right? So you can, there's no, this one, they've boxed themselves into a corner. Let's just watch and see how mad they want to move. Back to you, Jimmy. Back to you. Thank you, Yusuf Maxwell.
Mm. All right, thank you, Otumba. I mean, you see, that was beautiful. I mean, that was the reason why I gave you extra minutes for. In as much as we come here for the goals, we still deal with facts and figures, and it's very, very important that you actually came at the right time to let us know the legal implication of what they've done. So, no matter how much, and I'm sure the result they tendered was the certified one, the one that they've stamped. Bam, this is the final result. So, whatever it is they're doing now. But I'm just saying this to all the APC out there, the ones that still have small ounce of sense in them. You should ask yourself, why is APC now or INEC now changing, trying to take from Peter Obi's percentage to APC's percent? If there's anything you can question yourself about, just use that as a starter. Okay, use that as a starter. All right, let's move on real quick. We have limited time and we still have a couple of people to speak. Let's have a lady now. Cindy Gold, how you doing, my sister? 3 minutes. Cindy Gold, are you there? She's probably trying to unlock her phone right now. All right, guys, on the speaker section, if you'd like to speak, please raise up your hands. Please raise up your hands if you'd like to speak. I can see some new people in the speaker section. If you'd like to speak, raise up your hand, please. Cindy Gold, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Are you?
Yeah, we can hear you if you can move closer to your phone.
Yeah, I'm closer to my phone now. Sorry. Good evening,
Brilliant.
everyone. Yes, Adam. Otoba. Good evening. Good evening. Emias Adam, reply your this evening. I really, really, really. I've actually been checking IREV since last week. I noticed they deleted all the results, and this week some are there. Some you can't even access it. I still checked this evening, and no matter what they do, I know we are winning this case. Before now, till date, I can't say I believe in the judiciary, but I believe in the man Peter Obi. And because I believe in him, I trust him. And if he's saying this is the way to go, then I don't have any doubt. I think the least we can do is to pray for him, pray for ourselves, because the way the country is going, it's really it's terrible, honestly, because this government is suffocating, especially the young ones. I posted something, I think day before yesterday, or was it yesterday, about a friend that gave me a call. He was in Uniben and the school fees have been increased to 190,000 plus acceptance fee 60,000, making 250,000, and the guy was helpless. Why he called me, it got me thinking, because I have people in school. It got me thinking because I also have people I promised, don't worry, pass your exams, I will see you through. So, but the only hope I have as a person, we can have as obedient, is in God first, but we just have to do everything within our powers to support our principal and to make sure we reclaim our mandate. For Tinubu certificate forgery, I don't even want to talk about it because news in him. But me, I know that we're doing well. Obedient, we are doing well. We are winning this case. Please, I don't like it when people come and say, how possible is this? Do you think this can happen? Keep your negativity to yourself. Let's just focus. Let's focus. I saw this evening a friend, my friend was coming back and the airport road was just blocked. I saw the video on Twitter, I think over 20 something cars or over 30 cars to welcome one man that traveled and didn't even make any impact. My dear, as we are, for me, I have found a very good family in this obedient movement. This violence space is a place we come to renew our strength. I heard when NCs was talking, yes, everything that is happening is really is painful, is annoying, but the last thing we can do now is to lose hope. We can't lose hope. For me, my message this evening to each and every one of us is that we should still keep the hope alive. We are winning this case. Each time I see our principal, I know that man knows what he's doing. Even if I don't know how judiciary ought to or every details about them, but looking at my principal, I know we'll win this case. Thank you, I yield.
Thank you so much, Cindy Gold. That was brief. I can see a lot of people on the speaker section. No hands up. I can see Benjamin. I can see Nadamu. Now, God, you guys are not raising up your hands. Saddam, I don't think people want to speak actually. So, we might as well just give uh the closing remark, because I'm not gonna call anyone that's not raising up. It's just simple instruction. Raise up your hands if you want to speak on the space. So, if you're not raising up your hands, we might as well call it a day. Saddam, over to you now.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. I think today's space is going to be short, as I said earlier on. We just have to run because it's going to be it's a very busy week for myself. I did not want to have this space today, but we had to talk. We had to talk. It's now what we just have to do. So thank you very much, every one of you. Thank you so much to my brothers Otumba, Jimmy, Wellman, Nigeria, N6, every single one of you that came out today to listen to us speak. Thank you. God bless every one of you. Guys, please do not cower or do not give up. Oh. Please keep pressing their necks, keep shouting, keep screaming. To all the big handles we have here, please, I don't know how to beg you guys. Please, most times, I mean, many of you DMs trying to help us amplify our news, trying to make, because there are some news that we report on the parallel fact that only us will report this news. When General Oluchi made that breaking news, we had to jump on that story, amplify it, make it a news. You can't see that news in any platform. You can't see that news in any news media organization. We are the only ones that are reporting it. So I think this is not for me. I am saying this because it's not about clouds or anything. It's about us helping ourselves in the fact that we need to make sure that our stories are out there. We have to push. We have to push as much as possible. So when this news go out there, please help us share this news. You have big platforms. Please let these platforms should help us and help this movement. Please help us. I beg una. And all our responsible accounts also. Please, everybody. We're all equal in this hustle. We're all equal in this struggle. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than the next Nigerian. We are all the same. It's just that by the grace of God and by one or two things, some of us have gathered one or two more followers, which for me I see it as nothing still, because it all boils down to we the people. Please help us amplify our stories, share our stories. This story about Tinubu's forgery, it is out. The judiciary should not think we have not seen judgments. They have made judgments about it. We wrote a story on it yesterday. That story should be everywhere. You should be putting it out there. About this Yakubu IREV magic is trying to do. It should be out there. Everybody should be discussing about this. We have made stories about this. Please, guys, help us amplify stories on the parallel facts. Let the whole world know about the parallel facts. Push these people that are writing this, doing this hard work behind the scene. It's not easy for Nigerians to stand against the tide. It is difficult. If you're giving fake news, it's always easy. To write fake news is easy, but when you're writing the real news, the real story, you are moving against the tide, and these people need all the support possible. So please, guys, thank you very, very, very much. I think we have had a wonderful, amazing space. I have to thank every one of you one more time. We'll be back here hopefully on Thursday also for another brief space. This week I said it's very, very busy for me. I just have to sacrifice this time to come out and do this. I honestly speaking, but I thank every single one of you for coming out here. Thank you to the whole amazing Violence Space team behind the scene. Thank you to the Power Facts writers, editors, strategies, and everybody behind the scene. Thank you to
Readers also,
uh,
parallel fact
uh,
readers. Thank
God
you.
bless our readers. God bless
Retweeters.
your readers. God bless your readers. If you read Power Facts, you will never lack. You will never have eye problem. You will never use eyeglass. You will never drink gari. You will eat ram. Ram, oh, you will eat ram, oh, you will not eat a egg. You will eat you will eat you will eat, you will eat omelets. Please, guys, keep reading us, keep supporting us, keep pushing us, keep And I don't. Yes, I saw a news in my DM. Please, we have David Hunde's book is ready. We have bought 50 copies already because we cannot buy the whole 100 because some people did not fulfill their diligence of paying. Also, we are also bearing the cost of delivery. The price that they gave us was not delivery inclusive, so we're paying the brunt of delivery. So we have paid for 100 of the 50 of the books. So I'll be reaching out to all of you that reached out to my DMs. Please do not come to my DMs if you did not reach out to me then. I'll reach out to you guys, small. I'll be sending you how you get your own copy of the books. Also to I think I'll keep maybe 5 copies for or 10 copies for our Muslim brothers and sisters as a Salah celebration from you guys on the Violence Space. Please reach out to me if you're a Muslim brother or sister on the Violence Space and you need a copy of David Hunde's book. Reach out to me a DM. I have a special copy for you from the house. Also, I heard, not that I heard, this is confirmed, is that Tinubu he bought a trailer of rams and sent to the north to share for all the imams. So all your imams will be eating rams and be preaching to people from the pulpit to calm down and melembe. Why they are telling you to calm down? Remember that he's eating ram behind in his house. He did not buy for. You cannot afford the rams. It is time for us to start calling all our spiritual leaders and hold them accountable as we move into a new Nigeria. Thank you to all of you that could not come up to speak. No vex, it's just that we have to shut down the space. Thank you to my brothers, one more time, Otumba, N6, Jimmy, well-meaning Nigeria, UC Maxwell, Madam, I see you. Thank you to the amazing, distinguished, my sister. God bless you for the work you're doing. Big Mark, thank you so much. GRVPR, Omi Bolanle,
Our next
Jo-
in the section of Enugu, Mr. Edoga, so Barrister Edoga. So thank
Oh my goodness, I see me. I was gonna come down to him. I was gonna come down to him. Yes. John Obedient, thank you, Naomi. In our midst, we have the next governor of Enugu State, Chijoke Doga. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Savik, Omega XD, my brother. I see Olawaski, Dr. Archie, Darren, Mary White, Antonia Ayobami, Oluwa Rotimi, my brother. I still have you in mind. Thank you so much, Mama Wakiri. Spotlight. Abokina Geri, Releva Best, Nello, Nina, Liberty Tolani, Cindy Gold, God's Will for Nigeria, Hey Franny, Gaboni, Dr. Olu, Next Squeezer, Ada, Odun Tutu. Please, guys, pray for Peter Obi. I always said, please pray for Peter Obi. Please pray for Peter Obi. Pray for Peter Obi. Pray for the obedient movement. Pray for our justices that they will do what is right. Oluwadamilari, Uncle, I see you. Thank you very much, Uncle Zege. Thank you, Shrubs. Orias, New Nigeria, Shilo D, Mr. Waleri, Duchess, Stella, Lanre, my brother Yvonne, I see you. All our blue tickers, Bankole, I see you, my brother. God bless every single one of you. From
Sadam,
the
Sadam, I beg sorry. You hear say fire don't burn NLC president.
Fire Burning House. Who be NSC president, I beg?
NLC president, Labour.
I don't know him, Bill. Why fire go burning house now?
Ah, bro. Now you want to do strike now? Now the one we want. The one
Oh, there's that fire me burning house. My brother na in business, so that one na in cross. Well, I'm finding Ram now. Make them fire, make Ram. If Ram dey in house, make the Ram no enter the fire, oh. Because Ram is now a luxury in Nigeria. That is where we are today. But
Jesus.
thank you very much. Thank you very much for that news, guys. God bless every single one of you. See you guys same station, same platform on Thursday 4 p.m. God forbid. On Thursday 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Love you all. Stay safe and keep retweeting. Keep tweeting Yakubu Mahmudu for prison and Tinubu forgery. Tinubu certificate forgery. Please, I beg all of you before you go to bed this night, make multiple tweets on these two hashtags. God bless you all. Good night. Stay safe.